Alright, in this video we're going to be talking about the social aspect of your site. And, social, I like to start a site as far as linking with social. And of course, for me, the biggest part of social is the videos, okay? But when you start the social aspect of the ranking process, usually what I'll do is for my really important sites, I'll set up a Facebook account, I'll set up a Twitter account, I'll set up a Google Plus account and also the YouTube account, which is the most important for me because the videos, it's all sorts of things you can do with the videos. But those are the four main ones that I set up. You can also set up additional ones if you want. Of course, adding friends and followers, that's all additional stuff you can do that, can only help. But what I do initially is I set up those four and I link to my website, and I also link to each of my social accounts from each of them, okay? So, for example, my Google Plus, it will link out to my Facebook, it will link out to my Twitter, it will link out to my YouTube, and it will link to my website, okay? And same with all the other ones that can link out. And again, you can start adding, people to your circles. You can start adding Twitter followers. You can start adding Facebook friends. If they're relevant, that's even better. You don't have to absolutely add people, but the more you do with the social, the better chance you're giving yourself of doing even better in the long run, okay? So the more you do, the better. The other point of the social is to announce each time you create a new page. For example, this is our post right here, first post, or actually when I start the site, and I make the first post say, hey, I just started a new site, Qzx300 D0M. Here's a link to it, and I'll link out to it. And that's, I'll go make a Facebook post and do that from there. I'll go make a Twitter tweet, do that from there, whatever they call it, tweets, Twitter, or whatever. I'll do that from Twitter. I'll do it from Google Plus. Then maybe I'll go make a video on electronic cigarettes and link back to Qzx300.com. Okay, let's say I go and I do my my V2 Cigs review. Where was it? Right here. V2 Cigs review, okay? I'll go announce it on Facebook. Hey, just made a review on V2 Cigs. Check it out. Here's a link. Link to V2 Cigs review page. Same thing on Google Plus, same thing on Twitter, same thing on Facebook. And then I can go make a video on V2 Cigs. Here's my V2 Cigs review. Link back to my website, or link back to the page on V2 Cigs review. I can link back to my other social accounts. And then that video is doing a lot of things for me. Let's go check out one of my videos. Remember, all these directions are in the training tutorials. I'm just kind of doing a little review here. So let's go type in South Beach Smoke. Here we are right here for South Beach Smoke. That's a huge term to rank for because anytime you rank for a product name or product name review, it converts very well. Okay, and this term gets about 6,000 searches a month. This video probably makes us a couple grand a month. Just this video. It took us, let's see how long the video is. Okay, this video is 4 minutes long. Okay, so the video took me 4 minutes to shoot, and it's making a couple grand a month. All right, what do we do to rank this video? I think we sent some likes and some views, and I think that's it. Maybe a couple links, but that's it. That's all we did to rank this video. All right, but again, the point of the videos, there's multiple points to the videos. First of all, you're getting links back to your site, natural. I shouldn't say natural, but you're getting social links. Okay, so for example, here we're linking to other videos. Now we're linking back to our home page, or our South Beach Smoke review page. Okay, so that's a YouTube link from there. We're linking back to our green smoke video, our V2 Cigs video, our smoke-free video. Sometimes we'll link to our our Facebook. As you can see right here, we link to our Facebook. We'll link to our Twitter. We'll link to our Google Plus. So we use these videos to link to our other social, to link to our website, and the inner URLs of our website, of course. Anytime you do something on a topic, link to that specific page on that topic of your website. This video is on South Beach Smoke, so of course I'm going to link back to my South Beach Smoke page right here. Alright? And then, of course, the other point of the video is you rank and it can make you money. I mean, this video is making a couple grand a month, probably on average, and it took 4 minutes to do. The ranking aspect of it took maybe like $10 and another 10 minutes. So this is a 15-minute video, all in all, with the rankings included, that's making a couple grand a month. Okay, and on top of that, it's helping our website. It's helping specifically the South Beach Smoke review page, and it's helping just the website entirely because it has social stuff going to it. The other thing it does is it allows you to embed the video on your website. anytime you have a video on your website, Google likes to see that. It helps engage people. It helps keep people on your site. People just love video. Google loves video, so you can then put that video on your website. And if you go to the South Beach Smoke review page, this video is going to be on there because that, anyone that doesn't want to read and just wants to watch a video, that it's there for them. It'll help keep people on the site for up to 4 minutes longer. All right, with that video there. And again, Google likes to see those videos. And it's also good to have an embedded video on your site for the video. So it's all a complete circle with the social, where the more you do, the more you're going to get out of it. Okay, I know a lot of people, they think it's a pain to add friends and all that, but it can really end up helping you in the end. I do have sites where I haven't added friends and they don't do as well, but they still do good. Having the social accounts there helps. Adding friends helps even more. Posting to your accounts each time you make a page helps even more. And with Qzx, I actually got lazy with it. I stopped posting each time I did a new page, but my most important pages I did post about. For example, like the e-cigarette brands page, which gets the most traffic by far, I posted all my social accounts that I made that page. Same thing with like the V2 review, Green Smoke review. All my most important pages I posted to my social accounts announcing, hey, this page is done, go check it out here with a link. And that gets a link from each social account. Alright. Last part of social. Alright, so yeah, the last part of social, a couple months into the Qzx site, we actually decided to set up a Facebook fan page, okay? And that's a little bit different than like a normal Facebook account, because it's like, it's like who's a fan of Qzx, who's a fan of electronic cigarettes. It's different than like a personal Facebook account. And that's why I kind of stopped posting as much to the social, because we had the fan page kind of driving our social. And here it is right here. We have it actually embedded on our site where you can see like the latest comments and all that stuff. We got over 300 likes. We can see we have 363 now. All natural likes. We didn't order any likes or anything like that. These are all people liking our site naturally. Here's what the fan page looks like. It just has like a picture of our site, and then reviews of the top e-cigarette brands by Qzx.com. If you love e-cigs or want to learn about them, check us out. Actually, we have 370 likes. Now we add a whole bunch of photos. We make posts. We just posted 18 hours ago, and we're giving away another great kit from South Beach Smoke. And we'll do stuff like this, like contests, where if you like our page, we give away a kit to one of the people who like us. And of course, as we rank more, we talk to these cigarette companies and we say, hey, if you run a contest, we'll help promote your product. And it goes back and forth, that relationship where they'll give away free kits to people who like us, which helps drive our social, and we also help recommend their product, which drives them sales. So it's a back and forth relationship. And you can see right here, we got a link to our page from social. Again, we're linking from social. Then we have a picture under that. Look, we got 77 people who like this post. It builds quickly when you do it correctly. All right. Then the last one before that was about 10 days. We said, it's that time of year. Here's a fall foliage picture we took this morning in New England. Okay, and there's a picture. 6 people like that one. And then 3 days before that, we announced we were at 300 likes. Woohoo! 301 actually. And we got our 301 likes picture. 35 people like that. And a few days before that, happy Saturday everyone, another V2 Cigs giveaway. So that we're also doing V2 Cigs giveaways. And anyone who liked this post could win a free V2 Cigs kit, which is like $180. 107 people liked it, so we randomly pick one of those 107 people. So stuff like this can naturally help drive your social and get people naturally liking your site. And it can just do a lot for you. All right, but we didn't add this till later on. That's not something that we did right off the bat. We just initially created the social accounts, and I don't usually do the fan page until later on, if I even do it. But normally, again, I create those social accounts: the Facebook personal account, the Twitter, the Google+, the YouTube, link them all together. And then start with your videos and announcing each time you make a page, and that's the core of the social there. The most important for me by far is the videos, because again, you go back to the South Beach Smoke video. This video alone is making nearly a couple grand a month. It's driving links back to our website. It's driving links to our other social accounts. It's embedded on our site, so it's helping the site, but in that way for on-page time and user interaction. Google likes it, so the video is definitely for me the most important part. Again, the more of this you do, though, the better results you're going to see. If you're adding friends and constantly making posts and doing contests like we did with KLKS to drive natural social traffic, that's all going to help you in the end. All right. Hope you enjoyed this video. Talk to you soon.
Hey, this is Mike, and we've got a special Google Hangout with James Upjohn and Greg Morrison, the One Man Gang. And what we're doing is the instructions now, the actual step-by-step and the timing on using this real powerful tool, Magic Submitter, to fire links to our social, to our Facebook, YouTube, and our other social properties. James, thank you so much for joining us for this. It's really a pleasure and an honor to have you here. We're real fired up. You've really mastered Magic, and we highly recommend your coaching. People can contact you at info@magicsubmittertutorials.com, and we highly recommend MS Lists. Really great for the harvesting. Greg, before we get started, can you explain just real briefly, the idea here is that we're just doing links to our social, and then our social can link to our money site, and then that's it.
Yeah, the way I like to start my site is to kind of get the social stuff rolling, set up the social accounts. You can add friends and all that stuff if you want. That's an extra step. Then, as you're making your money site, you're making posts to your social sites. Then you can use something like Magic to power up those social sites even more, which are linking back to your website and to each other. And when you do that, it helps power your website, and it also helps power that social account, so you can also rank your social accounts when you do that.
Terrific. All right, James, can you take it away and show us the actual step-by-step and the timing of things in terms of how we make the magic happen?
Yeah, sure, no problem at all. Okay, so we're going to now look at me building a campaign to my social profiles and ranking social properties online. And I'm going to assume at this point that you've already created your projects and your profiles within the software. If you haven't done so, just check out that video. And what we're going to do next is just jump into the campaign wizard. So I'm going to click on this magic wand icon with the 3 stars and give my campaign a name. I'm going to call this social campaign. And for the money site that I'm focusing on, and this one, I'm going to give it the initials VMM. You can call that whatever you like. It's purely for your benefit. I'm also just going to put a reminder in here, actually, just to say it's the first campaign that I'm running to these social profiles. Then I'm going to choose my campaign niche. And in this instance, I'm in Internet and Business Online. And what I want to do is run a campaign to my Facebook page. So I'm just going to quickly grab the full URL for that Facebook page, /Video Marketing Manchester. I just want to make sure that the URL that I grab is written exactly as it appears in this top browser bar here. Notice that it's got a HTTPS in it. So if you're going to be building links to it, make sure that you're including that in there. So I'm just going to drop that in exactly as it is. I'm not going to do any spinning of that with www or without, because what usually happens with some social profiles is that they have S's in them, or they have weird IDs like 17624. Chances are people aren't going to remember that URL if they were sharing it. They would just click the share button and it will give them the full URL. So next I'm going to do my keywords. And for my Facebook page, I'm going to pick some keywords to be some things that are going to be quite generic, like online marketing or video marketing. And I'm also going to say things like internet marketing. Remember that these tags are going to be used like, these keywords are going to be used like tags, and tags need to be treated like topics. So keep some of them quite broad: marketing, SEO, video SEO. I'm going to keep this to be quite broad. And then what I'm going to do in Magic Submitter is I'm going to tell it that sometimes I only want it to pick one keyword. So I've got this here like this. I'm going to copy that whole string and say, sometimes choose just one keyword, or sometimes choose that keyword, followed by a comma, and then I'm going to put some other ones in. And for this, I'm just going to say things like Manchester, or Manchester UK, or just UK. I might put in there my name, for example, just to keep this to be lots of different variations. These are going to be used as tags. And what you'll see now when I click the magic wand is that post that gets posted will have 2 keywords, marketing and Manchester, UK. The next one will only have 1, and we can just siphon through those like that. If I wanted to, I could keep going with this and do the same thing again, where sometimes it'll choose 1, 2, or 3, but we can be a little bit more relaxed when it comes to doing things for social profiles. It seems that definitely at the moment we can get away with just doing that. So I'm going to put that in there like this. And then when it comes to anchor text for my social profiles, because these social profiles are going to be geared around either you as a person or as a brand, the anchor text here is quite important. When people are linking back to things like Facebook, it's going to make sense that they might write things like James Upjohn on Facebook or James Upjohn FB, because obviously that's the abbreviation for Facebook. So YouTube, you could do things like YT, for example. But then I'm also going to include some of my brand names. So Video Marketing Manchester, we could say, or we could say things like Video Marketing Manchester FB. And what I'm also going to do here as well is sometimes use my actual URL. And we can do that by just telling Magic Submitter, put #link # in, and that's going to then take care of our social profiles. The best thing about these social profiles here is if it's not a brand name, the chances are people wouldn't really link to a social profile with anything other than a brand name or a URL. So I'm just going to leave this like this here. We've got a nice diversification here, quite a lot of different brands and raw URLs. I've got my exact match in there as well, just purely because that is my brand name. And sorry, I just forgot to put one other one in there, which was Video Marketing Manchester with no spaces, because that's how it's written in the URL. So I'm just going to say OK on that now. I'm going to set this to run over 10 days. And just as a note for myself, I'm just going to say ends and just set it 10 days from today's date, 4th November, just so I know when to start a next campaign. I'm going to click next on this, choose all of my profiles and click next. And then from the drop-down menu, I'm going to choose the social template. Click next on that. And then we can, this is where it gets really exciting with Magic, because when it says get random links from, I can click on this plus button to create a new random links list, and I can call this my social links. And I've already populated a couple of them just as a demonstration, but basically we can put our anchor text links in here. I've got my YouTube video, the website, and another site that's in the same niche, and copy them and paste them into here and use these as my random links. Now, if you're doing multiple videos and you've got LinkedIn pages, Twitter pages, YouTube videos, anything that's social, Pinterest pages, you can include every single one of the links in here, and then I'm going to show you how Magic will cycle through those in a few minutes. But put those all in, and then that means that every time you do a campaign with Magic, it's going to automatically be linking out to all of these at random, which is absolutely fantastic. So I'm going to click save on that. And just before I do that, actually, the formula for this is open a triangular bracket, A space href equals, put your URL in quotes, and then close the triangular bracket, spin your keywords, and then close that off again as well with the closing A tag. So I'm going to click save on this.
And just to quickly distinguish, James, what we're particularly doing with this OMGX method is we're only doing what James did, of course, is perfectly correct and appropriate. What we're the specific blueprint we're particularly sticking to with OMGX is that these random links and the magic links will only be going to our social accounts, to our Facebook, YouTube, Pinterest, Twitter, and so forth. They're not actually going to link back to our money sites or to our private blog network sites. What James did is absolutely valid and absolutely works. It's just a different methodology, and it's not what we're currently teaching. And
okay, yeah, of course, yeah. So yeah, exactly. So the links, that's definitely right. The links that you want to be putting in there are those social profile ones. The reason that that site one was in there was just because I needed to get something together just to demonstrate how it will work at the end of the campaign, but definitely only stick to putting your social profile links in there for this strategy. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab a spun article, and just bear with me 1 second. Just bear with me 1 second. I'm going to have to just grab a spun article real quick. I thought I had one saved. Sorry about this. Save one to Notepad and think I closed it by accident. So just bear with me 1 minute while I just grab one from here. Video marketing.
What James is using is something called Article Builder. And it basically scrapes the web, pulls articles, puts them together, and spins it for you. This is okay to use to your Web 2.0 stuff, your social accounts, but I would not use this to your money sites.
Yeah, that's a very valid point, and it's good to say that because, it's perfectly fine to be using for YouTube videos, Facebook pages, etc. It's a different type of thing that we're doing here, and the quality of the sites that we're submitting to, Facebook, LinkedIn, etc. They can definitely handle this type of content. So what I'm going to do is just quickly stick. Oh, I didn't put it in a notepad file. I've just seen it open down here. I actually put it in Magic Article Rewriter. So I did have it there. Sorry about that. What I'm going to do here is I'm going to take the title of the spun article and paste it into the title. And I'm also going to take the title of the spun article and paste it into the post page name. I'm going to take the first paragraph of that spun article, and that is going to get posted into the summary no links, and I'm also going to paste this into the description with HTTP link as well. The last thing that I need to do in regards to this is to take everything from the first paragraph all the way down to the bottom of the article, copy this, put this into body with links, click on the little wizard icon here, and I'm just going to put a call to action in here. So I'm just going to write in here something like, check out this awesome link. In fact, I'm just going to change that slightly. I'm going to say, for more info, please visit this awesome Facebook page by clicking here. And obviously that can change if you're promoting a video. For more info, please watch this awesome video by clicking here. I'm going to click this little campaign link button. I obviously want to spin this as well, so I'm just going to quickly run through and just spin this out. For more information, to find out more, I'm just going to lightly spin it just for this demo. Please visit, look over, consider, examine, explore, check out, go to, or visit this awesome. I'm going to say good, great, amazing, incredible, best, super, and superb. Facebook, we can say FB, and page, we can say site or profile. Okay. Then I said to you that I was going to demonstrate to you how you could get Magic to rotate through your other social profiles. What we need to do there is just put also check out, and we can put in here square bracket, rand link, square bracket. By doing this, we can say also check out, we can say additionally check out, be sure to check out. We could spin this one out as well. We want to do as much as we can to as well check out, as well look at, take a look at, explore, have a look at, examine, consider, look over, or view, rand link. I'm going to say OK on this. Now, this is a Facebook page right here, so because it's a Facebook page, if I was doing this to a YouTube video, I'd embed the YouTube video directly into the body with links. If you've got lots of media like that, let's say you've got 5 or 6 YouTube videos, definitely you can spin those together and embed those into here. And if you wanted to do that, find a space between 2 of the paragraphs, click on this here where it says video, and just paste your YouTube URLs 1 per line. And that's great as well, because then Magic Submit will cycle through the embeds for that. For this benefit as well, or in case you haven't got any or a lot of YouTube videos, what you could also do is just tell Magic to insert a random image or a random video. What it's going to do there is just go to YouTube or to Flickr, find a related either image or video, and embed that into every one of your blog posts, just to give you much more diversity and just to make your stuff look much more real and believable, that this page is now also linking out to other stuff that you don't own as well as stuff you do. So I'm going to say OK on this, click next, and my mouse button just got stuck there and it double clicked that next button, so it clicked finish. What should have happened was click just open Campaign Designer. I'm just going to open up the designer in a minute just to show you how Magic's going to do that. I just need to wait for this to finish setting the categories. Yeah, it's finished, yeah. So,
okay, great. So you can just pick things up right here.
Click on the campaign wizard. Okay, great stuff. Okay, so when you get to the end of the wizard, make sure that you click the button that says just open Campaign Designer. And when you do that, Magic Submitter is going to open up this Designer tab window here. And within the Designer tab window, you can see we've got all of these different nodes that have been populated. So what I'm going to do, just to demonstrate how the random links are going to work, is when I double click on this blog node and click preview, you'll notice that this blog has got 2 links in it. The first link is branded James Upjohn on Facebook, and then it says additionally have a look at Manchester Video Marketing. The next time it would link to a different property, the next time it would link to a different property again. And this second link, obviously I only had a couple of things in there because it was a demo, but if you've got your Facebook page and Pinterest and LinkedIn and a handful of YouTube videos, this second link is going to rotate through all of those. So you're going to get lots and lots and lots of diversification and variation. And what you need to be doing is run a Magic Submitter campaign to, say, your Facebook page and let it rotate through all of your social profiles. Then also, you can do this at the same time, run another campaign to your LinkedIn page, but still use the same random link so that it's cycling through all of your other stuff. And do that for your YouTube videos. Have it all running at the same time, so it looks like to Google everything's really, really popular all at the same time. And the timings that I like to use is to run these over 10 days. And I like to give the viral effect. So I run a campaign over 10 days. As soon as that campaign's finished, I get a new article, spin that, and submit another campaign over another 10 days. Run 3 campaigns like that in 1 month. So it's 10 days, 10 days, 10 days, 30 days total. Up to now, it's never taken me more than 3 campaigns to rank a video or a Facebook page or a LinkedIn profile on the first page of Google. And the great thing is, if you're doing this all simultaneously, where you're building campaigns for LinkedIn, Facebook, you can start ranking lots and lots of stuff all at the same time, because that's building up the authority of everything that you own. And you'll notice that as one thing hits the first page, another thing follows it straight away. So does another thing, so does another thing. It's just working incredibly well at the moment.
Can you, we can actually show a couple examples. If you pull up Google, and if James pulls up Google, if he types in Magic Submitter Tutorials in Google.com, you can really see how James has blanketed the front page. This is a very lucrative keyword for James because he really focuses on this. You can see now he's logged into his Facebook account, but I've seen this without being logged in. And not only is he #1, but he just has a series of videos as he scrolls down that are ranked very highly as well. He just logged out there.
So I've just logged out of Google.
Yeah.
And you'll see that my website's in the #1 position. My Facebook page is in the 2nd position. Here's YouTube videos down here, people talking about me over and over again, saying how great it is to use my service. That's in google.com. The same thing's happening in google.co.uk. If we go over to type in Magic Submitter Tutorials, you can see that here I've got my website ranked, I've got my Facebook page ranked. Here's Lena Bjorner endorses James Upjohn. Lots and lots of stuff and lots of properties. Here's another one. This is another testimonial video for me. Just there's like 5 properties on the first page of Google, just through purely running Magic Submitter at this and being able to really just rank stuff on the first page for YouTube channels, YouTube videos, Facebook properties. It's definitely a sound strategy if you want to be having multiple listings on the first page.
Wonderful. All right, great. So it's worked for James. It's also something that we've shown off with that Jimmy's done. If you could go back to Google and type in water damage St. George.
Saint or
yeah,
ST?
ST space George. Yep, there it is. And again, it's the same thing. Serve Pro is Jimmy's client, and you see the Facebook page is number 1, Yahoo Locals number 2, BBB is number 3, then they're ranked number. Same thing on down the page. It's the entire top 10 plus ranked number 1 there. So really solid strategy for this, and so there it goes. That's how to do this. Greg, do you have any comments on this training? We explained the timing for you. 3 campaigns at a time, 3 times in a month, and typically that'll do it. If it doesn't, just keep blasting links. Greg? Yep.
Yeah, I mean, just don't underestimate domain authority right now. It's so easy to rank that stuff, and then the way we set it up where we have it linking back to our websites, it's just going to help our websites in the end. And anything with high domain authority like that, you can pretty much just blast it and blast it and blast it, unlike a website, and then not have to worry about over optimization of anchor text and all that stuff. So definitely don't underestimate domain authority right now.
That's right, exactly. And I just want to show just one more example, Mike, because this is something that I only started working on a month ago. You can see from the date that the video was uploaded, the 20th of September. I've got the first position for video marketing. I've got my Facebook page on the first page too. Again, that was created around the same time. And there's multiple, again, properties listed on the first page. So concentrate on the social stuff. Definitely 100%. It's really working, really sound strategies to be doing at the moment. And ranking incredibly quickly too.
Terrific. All right, well, we really appreciate it. And once again, we really endorse, there'll be a link included on this page. James MS lists are just such a terrific tool for this, because then we are releasing a new VBook. It's a huge update from one of the most popular products that we've ever released, which was called the Shortcut. We've done a massive overhaul on it, and we're going to really blow your mind, both in terms of SEO and conversion tonight. So go to your Endgame members area now, and please start downloading that book. That PDF. It's going to take a few seconds for it to download, but it's really going to take you inside some incredible stuff. I'm going to take you inside of that tonight. But what I'm talking about here is these 8-figure money getting series. We really go through a lot of niches with Jordan Hall, with Brad Howard, Adam Black, Travis Sago, Frank Kern, Jason Calori, Mark Ling. Scary Halbert stuff is great, but a lot of these have real specific stuff on specific keywords to go after, why to go after those keywords. And that did help you. Is that correct, Joe?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, knowing the keywords helped out a lot. And a lot of those interviews helped give me the motivation. Like the one, I don't know how to pronounce his name, El Sayed.
Oh, El Sayed. Yeah, that guy is a maniac.
I mean, that gave me motivation to really get on it and just start doing it.
Yeah, this. Go ahead, Greg.
By the way, congratulations. Christopher Bass just commented. He said he got his first ClickBank commissions off Venus Factor this week, so that's pretty cool.
Awesome. So he also used one of our launch tracking templates. That's great. That's great job. Great job. Let's everyone give him a shout out. And what we have inside, I'll get into the details of this. We're going to get going with Greg in just a few seconds. I just want to talk to Joe for a couple more seconds here. But I'm pulling up the ultimate shortcut to making money from home, and right away it's very different than what we had in the past. It's a huge upgrade. We're going to go through this 5-step, what is an OMG machine system? We're going to go through that tonight after Greg is done. We have these incredible, inspiring earnings reports. This is with Tim Schmidt, $25,000 to $50,000 a day with e-commerce is incredible. Trish and Andrew Rydell, We've got Brad Mabry, $50,000 in a 60-day period.
Mike,
Jimmy Keller.
sorry to stop you. Sorry to stop you, but Matt Vaden also said he's making about $10 a day with Venus Factor himself.
Nice, great job. All right, we got a couple people getting in. Well, guys, I'm going to come back. What's that?
He said that was supposed to say 150 a day.
150 a day. Oh, that's great. Well, one of the things I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be coming back with a lot more affiliate programs for you. These are things that you can rank for. We're going to show you how to get deeper and deeper into this stuff. And I'm really proud of this page right here, page 6. We're going to get into this is something that David Mills envisioned for you. David has such an eye of the tiger for you having success. Day job killer, no more, no less, and launch jacking, no more, no less. And what we mean by that is these videos boil it all down for you. So long as you're doing the 4 steps I present in each of these videos, then you're doing your day job killing or you're doing your launch jacking, or both. You should be doing both. This is the way to get started fast. Give me the number 1 if you're already excited in this event and seeing what's happening. Give us the number 1. Oh, no, nobody's excited. Do you guys just want us to quit? Should we just stop this whole thing? All right. I guess we'll keep going. Got a lot of number 1s. That's great. That's great. This is really exciting. Well, Joe, what would you say the number 1 factor? Are you learning a lot with launch jacking? Because that's one of the things I said is that as you do some launch jacking, you really learn a lot. Do you think that that's the case?
Oh, yeah. No, I learned a lot. I mean, I've been doing, like I said, for my local clients and ranking sites. But when you do launch jacking, it's just so much different because everything's in hyperspeed. Between the way you get the website up and videos and everything else, you know, I know I messaged Greg a couple of times, and I was actually able to. I learned a lot, and then too, what I learned is my site isn't even fully set up yet. Like, it's not set up for conversion really well. We're working on the final design. We've been going back and forth on it, and it's still bringing me in a lot of money.
That's crazy.
So,
yeah.
Yeah. What it showed me is that, you know, if you have the right keywords, you know, and we have a good video on there, you know, you just got to get up and you just got to do it, and you'll start making money. If you wait for it to all be perfect, then you know, that's what held me back. A lot of times with affiliate marketing, I don't ever launch the site because I wait until it's just right, and it never gets just right. So I'm finding that, hey, if I got it up there and it's for the right keywords and I'm getting traffic and I'm converting.
That's great. That's real inspiring. Can everyone thank Joe for coming on live? I personally thank you. I think it's really great, very generous of you to share your story, and everyone's loving it. Oh wow, thank yous are just pouring in. This is a hyped up. We got a hyped up. Wow, that's great. That's really wonderful. I really appreciate it. You know, I always say that OMGers and NHBers, that the thing that really impresses me and Greg and David Mills about the individuals in this City on a Hill community is that you're both grateful, but you're also generous. And Joe's being generous tonight, so we appreciate his generosity. And you know, Joe, thanks so much for coming on. Is there anything else that you wanted to put the word out on, or are you ready to get to Greg and his SEO insanity?
Yeah, no, I'm ready to hear from Greg for sure. Thanks for having me on, man.
Thank you.
And all you guys' help too.
Oh,
and you and Greg, man, I really appreciate it. And you guys really helped me get to my goal to go to Costa Rica. I mean, we're going there in October.
That's awesome. I'm so excited for you. I'm so excited. All right. So what we want to do now is let's give Greg like a big, warm, crazy, and gang welcome. Greg, I give you Greg Morrison, the guy who I call the one-man gang. I'm really excited. And by the way, if you have questions over the next couple of days, if we don't get to them during this event, I'm going to go back and I'm going to answer every last question as best I can. I don't want to say every last question, but I'm really going to try to answer all your questions that you have in the inbox. So if I don't get to them right now, but we've got a real full slate for you. But answering your questions is real important to us. Okay, Greg, are you there? You got the big warm welcome in the question box there.
I am. I just brought up my report. What I'm going to do, everyone, is we're changing out the way we approach ranking sites. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to show an example site that I didn't plan on showing originally, but I am going to show it. I cover it in the NHB session today. I'll kind of cover what I covered in there.
With NHB, they're able to ask more questions. I'll cover as much as I can in this webinar about it, and I think you guys will learn a lot. So what we'll do is we'll start with, and this is also in the V-book. We have it out. Me and Mike went through this. Was it just yesterday, Mike, we went through this?
Yeah, and we grounded out, and just so you know, me and Greg both threw down on this. You're going to get a lot of SEO is going to be real different for you after tonight and in the days going forward. SEO and conversion is going to be real different for you.
And you'll see from example that this is working. I'm going to show you a site that this is working very well with.
All right, great. Do you want to take the controls?
Yeah, you can pass them over.
All right, let's do that. Greg. Okay.
All right, cool. First of all, how many people here in NHB know about the site I'm talking about? I just want to know really quick how many people have already seen this.
Give us the number 1 if you've seen it. 2 if you haven't.
No. Got a couple ones. That's about it.
Mm-hmm.
Mostly 1, or mostly 2. Mostly people haven't seen it. That's good. All right, cool. All right, so let's go into this, guys. What I'm gonna first do is show you the website. I'm gonna show you the rankings. Note that this website, we've been working on this about 5 or 6 weeks. Somewhat totally new, not totally new, but just a different approach than what we've been doing before. And once I go through the rankings, I'll cover exactly what I did for this site. All right. So let's go up here. The site's called klks.com. Okay. So it's a 4-letter domain. I bought this as an expired domain. I got it for like $100, so not much money. You can see right here it's about electronic cigarettes. Okay. And again, we just started this site. Doesn't have the date, but I believe it was 5 or 6 weeks ago.
And I want to
go to the rankings.
I want to really
some of these rankings.
Yeah, let me really quickly put the word out there. One of the things that you guys are getting tonight, that's world exclusive. You're getting that interview with the incredible Armageddon earnings report with Tim Schmidt, and he dropped some bombs in that interview. I can't wait for you to get to it. Obviously, stay with us here tonight, but maybe it's the first thing that you do after that.
And he's the one that turned me on to electronic cigarettes too.
And, so. Exactly, and the reason why, just so you guys know, Tim has $1 million cigarette site, e-cigarette site, $1 million cigarette site. So you're getting inside of something where we have an earnings report, $1 million cigarette site. You are finding out about keywords. You are finding out about niches. You're finding out about the real underground stuff that the guru guys don't know nothing about. All right, sorry, Greg, go ahead.
All right, so the cool thing about this is, first of all, a lot of these rankings you see, like it says NA for, this is the amount of searches they get. Microsite Masters is way off for that. So if we go and search this in the Google keyword tool, Tech E6, even though it shows NA searches, it really has 36 exact, okay? Then something like Eon Smoke Review, if we go, that shows NA as well. So I know you guys see a lot of NA. You're like, so what? Those terms, aren't even that good, but they do get searches, and there's ones that get thousands of searches. I'm going to show you in just a second here. Then again, there's is my screen dragging for you guys? There we go. Eon Smoke Review gets 260. Okay, so even though a lot of these say NA, they don't really get no search. Just be aware of that. All right. Now as we get down, is my screen messing up for you, Mike? Can you see my screen? Okay.
Yeah, it's a little jacked up at the moment, but it's like basically when you stop, it catches up. So there's just some transition. So I think if you just okay, let it go slow, it'll wind up working good.
Okay, so let me slow down here a little bit. There's a bunch of them up here we can't see, but what I did for this site will be very surprising because right now it has 5 links from my private blog network. If you don't have a private blog network, don't worry about it. There's replacements we can do for that. But about 5 links from my network, and the rest is social related, which I'm going to cover. And the rankings are just killing it. I just added this second link for this URL here, and all of these keywords have moved up. So, for example, electronic cigarette brands says number 12. It's really like number 8 now. Okay.
E-cigarette brand says number 14. It's really like number 4 now. Okay, so it's moved up to the top of the first page. E-cig brands says like number 16. It's number 3. Okay, so with just 2 links to this URL, I'm starting to dominate for these keywords. And again, the searches are much higher than they say. So e-cigarette brand says 1600. It's really 3600. Okay, so what the numbers you see here, they're actually higher than you see. So it's a lot of searches, and it's a very well ranked. It's a very well ranked site for what we've done so far.
Yeah, and let me do some things to just catch everyone up to speed. So first of all, just to give me, no matter what, I'm going to do kind of a re-explanation of what Greg is saying. But give me the number 1 if you're really getting what Greg is saying, and give me the number 2 if you're, struggling a little bit to keep up with it. All right, and this just gives me a little bit of a litmus test. All right, so mostly people are getting it, but there are a few people that are confused. So
I'm going to go over everything. So.
Yeah, Greg's going to go over everything. I'll just really quickly give you the idea here. So the main idea is that there's something in the e-commerce and affiliate marketing world called an e-cigarette. And these are cigarettes that aren't really cigarettes. These help people quit smoking. And, I have friends that use them. I think Greg and Martin were both using them. And they're very popular nowadays. So what they are is an aid to help people quit smoking. They're very popular. They sell a lot. NH Beer and Endgamer, Tim Schmidt, pulled Greg aside and told him that, gave us an earnings report and encouraged us to go into that market. Encouraged Greg wound up teaming up with Martin, who you're going to hear from in a minute, to team up and to go into that market because he has $1 million website in that market and growing. So you're learning about something that's literally $1 million website. Greg's website is only 5 or 6 weeks old, and what you're seeing as he's going through these search results are astonishing rankings with extremely small amounts of backlinks in an extremely short period of time for incredibly competitive markets. So now give me the number 1 if you didn't get it before and you do get it. And I'm
by the way,
this
is an extremely competitive market as well. So
yeah, you're really learning about people are getting it, people are liking it. All right, great. And give me the number 1 if you already feel like you've gotten the value out of your, just that you're glad you already came on tonight. Just give me the number 1 if you're feeling the value here, because we want to know it matters to us. There's lots and lots and lots more to come, but yeah, everyone's loving it. It's great.
Unfortunately, the ranking thing isn't showing up, but I mean, we have over 100 terms on the first 3 pages. A lot of them getting hundreds or thousands of searches a day, which is just unbelievable.
And that's just one. So you're talking about one website, and this one website that you've just revealed. This one website that you've just revealed to everybody. This is a world exclusive. Nobody knows about this. This one website's ranking for over 100 keywords, incredibly competitive affiliate market, and
that's just the ones we're searching. That's just the ones we're tracking. And that's just the first 3 pages.
And now, are we actually going to reveal how we did this, or are we just going to?
Yeah.
Oh, we are. Okay. No, I'm just joking around, guys. So we actually wrote it into that ultimate shortcut to making money from home. Has everyone downloaded that yet? I think this is going to be real exciting for you. All right, Greg, go ahead.
All right, cool. So let's go to the beginning, guys, where I started with it. Actually, I'm doing this site with Martin Lotsberg. We're doing this site together. So I'm going to tell you where we started with this site. First, what I did was I went to register companies and I found an expired domain. KLKS is a website from 1998. It's an old radio station, and so I knew it would be a very natural site. I knew it would rank well. So I picked up this domain as an expired domain. Do we have stuff about that in Nitro, Mike? Expired domains?
that's in Nitro pregame.
Okay.
There's a link inside of, I don't know if I made the link live. Anybody who doesn't have Nitro pregame, we're going to make it available. Normally it would cost $150 minimum. We're going to make it available for endgamers exclusively for $9.99. It's basically a nominal cost that just basically covers our cost to deliver to you. The reason why it's not free.
That's $10, not $1,000.
Oh, yeah. Oh, really, really sorry about that. Yeah, for $10, basically $9.99. So anybody who doesn't have it yet, you can email me at omg@omgmachines.com. But we're going to make that available to you. You really have to have Nitro pregame, but we make it such a nominal cost. The reason why we do it this way is some people bought Nitro pregame before joining Endgame, and just to be fair to everybody, we're just charging a real nominal fee, but it's incredible. And yes, Greg, we do cover expired domains in Nitro pregame, and that's just incredible. All right, sorry, Greg, go ahead.
Okay. So, I mean, that's the first thing where this domain's getting some of its power from. It's old and it already had links to it, okay? But I only got the domain for $100. I mean, it wasn't expensive. I found it within like an hour, so it didn't take long, and it definitely paid off. Anytime you can use an age domain for an authority site can really give you a lot of power. But when we started the site, we started totally different. So let me bring up a notepad here. Usually, what we would do is we drip out the content just like we normally do, okay? So we add a page every couple days, every few days, whatever. That's not super important. It's just something that we like to do. But we did do that. Also, right away, what we started doing was creating social accounts, okay? So we went out, we created a Facebook account, we created a Twitter account, we created a Google Plus account, and that's also connected to a YouTube account, okay? So we went and created all 3 of these accounts, and we linked them all to our website, klks.com. From there, I had someone go and add friends on Facebook, add followers on Twitter, and add people in circles on Google+. And I tried to tell them, get people that smoke, so it's like a relevant crowd. Try to make it as relevant as you can. If you're doing it for weight loss, try to get people who are interested in fitness, because you'll see why this is important just a little bit. So that's the first thing we did. We created these 3 accounts, linked them all back to our website. And of course, we also linked our Google Plus to Twitter and Facebook, so it's all like a big social circle. Okay. Next thing we did is each time we made a post, we would post on our Facebook, Twitter, and Facebook accounts, and Google Plus accounts. Okay. So, for example, if let me put YouTube down here. Just know that Google Plus and YouTube are both the same. Okay. I mean, it's they're under the same account. So when we create our first post, let's go to KLKS. The first post, which is the main thing, is my experience with e-cigarettes. And we just talk about, I think Martin wrote this actually, and he talks about his experience with e-cigarettes and how it helped him quit smoking 2 packs a day and all that. So the first thing we did is we went to our social accounts. We said, went to Facebook, made a post to our friends and said, just started our website on e-cigs, check it out. And then link to the first post, okay? Do the same thing for Twitter, same thing for Google+, same thing for YouTube. Now, why we try to add relevant people if possible is because if people are interested in this, they're more likely to click on our links. If people are clicking on our links as we're posting to our social accounts, it's going to give us even more power, okay? The more people that click through Facebook, Twitter, Google+, YouTube, whatever, that's better for our rankings, okay? So that's why we want to try to add relevant people to these accounts. You can add subscribers to YouTube. We didn't do that. We just did Google+, Twitter, and Facebook so far. Okay, so that's the first thing we did. Each time we made a post, we would post to all of our accounts, all 3 of these accounts, announcing it, and then creating a link to that page. Okay. The next thing we did is we started creating YouTube videos. So we would create YouTube videos for, long tail keywords, somewhat tough keywords. We'd really mix it up, okay? Just firing away videos, and I can actually show you an example. Very simple videos. This is a pretty easy niche to do videos on yourself. You can see Martin just uploaded a video 7 hours ago. So, something's like killer dessert e-cigarette liquid. Not going to get many searches, but it may get a few, okay? But it's doing more than one thing when we do that. I'm going to show you that in just a second here. Let's see if he has one up. Probably one of these at the bottom. Then we do comparisons, of course, reviews, all that type of stuff. All right, notice what he's doing right here, guys. So videos do a lot of things for us. YouTube, first of all, Google loves YouTube, okay? It's considered a social link. So what we can do is we can use our video to not only get traffic, but also to link back to our site. And then we can link back to our social accounts. We can link back to our videos, okay? In this particular video, you can see that Martin is linking back to the green smoke review. He's linking back to the V2 review. And then he's linking back to 2 other videos. Okay, so we got 4 links in this video. Martin's going to come on a little later and explain exactly how he's doing this because he's controlling all the YouTube linking. But using YouTube is extremely powerful because, again, you get that traffic. You can rank for those keywords, which can bring you traffic, but it also gives you the social aspect and it gives you the link power. Okay, even though these are no-file links, they're still going to help you. All right, so that's the next thing we did. We started creating a whole bunch of videos. We're trying to do like 25 a week, something like that. Again, to drive traffic and to create links. So that's the second thing we did. So YouTube, start creating videos. And he didn't. I say 25 videos a week. He's not linking out to all the videos right away. He's going to explain how fast he linked, how his mind works with the linking process and all of that. Okay, so he'll explain that when he comes on in a little while. So start creating videos on keywords that can get traffic, but also use to link back to Money Site, other videos, and your social accounts, okay? So you can also link back to your Facebook, you can link back to your Twitter, and you can link back to your Google+, okay? So that's what we did right here. By this time, we didn't have any blog network links, and we were still ranking fairly well, okay? From here, what I did was I think over the last 4 weeks, 3 to 4 weeks, I'm not positive. I think earlier I said it was one a week, but I think it was a little faster than that. I would say over the last 3 to 4 weeks, I've added about 5 to 6 network links. So after all this, we continued creating videos. We continued posting to our Facebook and Twitter and Google+. Oh, and the other thing, when we make a YouTube video, we also announce it on Facebook, Twitter, and Google+. Okay. So every time we make a video, I go to Facebook.
Yes, sorry, Greg. And everybody, I'm just getting a million spams of questions about Nitro pregame. I have updated your membership area, and you can go to your membership area and click there, and there's a link that says click here to get Nitro pregame. You get the keyword secrets, and you get the SEO perfect start with the expired domains and EMD stuff, and how to check your site to make sure it's safe and everything like that. And again, this is not some moneymaker for us. This is, it literally just like basically pays for the processing fees in the streaming. So it's just basically free. It's $9.99. So make sure to get it. Greg, sorry for interrupting you again.
Yeah, I saw someone ask a question, when we buy an expired domain, how close to the subject does it have to be? Radio has nothing to do with electronic cigarettes. I explained this in the NHB session. It's about the links. I mean, you don't want to get a site that says dogtraining.com and make it an electronic cigarette site. Be rational with it. But if it's something like KLKS, that could stand for anything. So I can pretty much it doesn't matter what those links are on. As long as they're quality links, it's going to work in my favor no matter what niche I do. So just be rational with it. Don't use a domain that doesn't make sense. Like dog training for electronic cigarettes. Other than that, it's all about the power of the links. All right, so from here, again, we started creating, as we're doing the blog network posts, I did, again, maybe 5 to 6 over 3 to 4 weeks. And I wish we could see those rankings so I can kind of compare what just 1 or 2 links can do, like the electronic cigarette brands and all that stuff. Let me see if it's popping up here. These right here, e-cig brands gets 590, e-cigarette brands gets 3600, electronic cigarette brands gets 4400, electric cigarette brands get 720, and they're all on the first page. These 2 up here are number 3 and number 4. And that's from 2 network links. Okay, I'm going to continue doing this. Imagine when I get up to 5, 6, 7 links per page, what our rankings are going to look like. The social mixed with a low amount of strong links is just going crazy right now. So that's what I did. I started adding a network link maybe every 5 days or so, I would say. And I'm mostly targeting inner pages. So that's another big change we're making, is we're targeting keywords to inner pages. Okay, we're not really targeting keywords to the home page really anymore. We're more using the home page for like branded anchor text. And the reason behind that is with Penguin 2.0, they're giving a lot of weight to keywords in the title and keywords in the URL. Okay, so that's number 1. So when you can group very small keyword groups together for an inner page, it's going to make it a lot easier to rank. The other thing is it's going to help protect the domain. If you have an inner page that gets penalized, it's just going to penalize that inner page most likely, and it's not going to affect the rest of your site. Whereas if you're targeting the home page and you end up getting the home page penalized, that could much easier trickle throughout your whole site. Okay, so that's kind of the rationale out there, the reason behind using inner pages now a whole lot more than we were before, is we want to protect our site, and also it'll make it a whole lot easier to rank with the changes going on with Penguin too. All right. Let's see. Oh, anchor text. So when I'm doing my network links, we're getting a whole lot of URL links from social. Okay, we're getting a whole lot of branded links from Facebook, Twitter, Google+, YouTube. So when I start my private network links, and if you don't have a private blog network, you can replace it with any overdrive links. And we mentioned this in the VBook. Overdrive links are just powerful links. So instead of starting with magic right away, we're starting with stuff like private network links, Web 2.0 links, high-quality blog comments, guest posting. You can try paid links if you want, just be very careful. Press releases, I would do high quality though. So any of those type of links are good to start with. We want to start with the high quality links though, okay? So let me give you some examples of anchor text I use for the electronic cigarette brands, because I sent 2 to that page. I sent 1 to the green smoke page. I sent 1 to the V2 page. And then I sent 1 to one other page. I don't remember which one, but a lot of those keywords you see ranking don't even have any network links to them. It's all from the social stuff. It's all from the video links. It's all from just natural SEO there. But for the electronic cigarette brands one, I did 2 posts, and I'll show you the type of anchor text I used. So I would do something like, say I'm trying to rank for e-cigarette brands. I would do like the best brands of e-cigs online. Okay, this is going to help us rank for brands of e-cigs. It's going to help us rank for e-cig brands, e-cigs brands. It's going to help us rank for best e-cigs brands. All right, so that's one of the ones I use. I'm using longer anchor text with the targeted keyword or keywords mixed in between. So now the next one, knowing that I used e and cigs, I'm going to change it up, okay, because I want to rank for as many keywords as I can for this page, because they use cig as a synonym for cigarette. Okay, they use e as a synonym for electronic or electric. So my next one may be something like, let's see, reviews of electronic. And I did something very similar to this. Cigarette brands at KLKS. Okay, so what this does is not only do I now have e-cigs, I now have electronic and cigarette, okay? And I could actually turn one of these brands to brand somehow, just kind of change around the wording to get brand and brands. But as you can see here, I'm using longer anchor text, and I'm just mixing in keywords, and I'm also keeping in my mind what are synonyms that I also want to rank for. And I'll remember, okay, last time I used e-cigs, so this time I'm going to use electronic. I'm going to use the synonym for E, and I'm going to use a synonym for cigs. Okay, does everyone understand that, what I'm doing there with the anchor text? Because remember, we talked about this a whole lot, how with Penguin 2.0, these longer anchor texts are working a whole lot better than just exact anchor text. And not only is it working better, but it will help you rank for more keywords. Again, as we said, it'll help you rank for e-cig brands, best e-cig brands online. So when you do this, not only are you helping your SEO naturally, because it doesn't look like you're trying to game Google, but it also helps mix in a whole lot of other keywords that you can rank for. So, I mean, that's all I've done with this site. I mean, I created the social, started posting to the social when we made posts, linking back to our site, started making videos, linked the videos back to our social accounts, back to our homepage, back to other videos, and then over the last 3 to 4 weeks, I've done about 5 blog network links. That's 5 links from me, and that's it.
Now, would anybody like a written breakdown of how it is that we're doing this kind of SEO, or would that not be interesting to you? Because some people don't like to read. Give me the number one if you'd like a written kind of exact step-by-step guide on what we do, just focusing on the main important things. No, nobody wants it? Okay. All right. Yeah, well, we won't give it to you then. No, I'm joking. Everybody's saying yes, yes, yes. Well, in that case, the thing to do is to open up. Go ahead, Greg.
Mike, I'm sorry, I forgot one thing. What I'm going to do, everyone, is the next step after I've created, maybe another couple weeks. I could do it right now if I wanted, but what I'm going to do after this is I'm going to use magic, okay? But instead of linking to my money site, guess where I'm going to link to? I'm going to link to my Facebook. I'm going to link to my Twitter. I'm going to link to my Google+. I'm going to link to my YouTube. I'm going to link to my videos. And I probably don't need to link to my network post. If you're doing a replacement, something like a press release or Web 2.0 links, I would link to them.
But my blog network links are so powerful that I don't really need to link to them. Anyone that's an NHBer, you guys understand the training. You're trained on how to find them. But if you're not, don't sweat it. You can use Web 2.0. It's my best recommendation is a private network if you can afford it. If you're an NHBer and you know how to do it. But if you can't do that right now, don't sweat it. Go to the Web 2.0. Go to the blog net or go to the blog comments, high quality. Go to high quality press releases. Go to guest posting. Just start with high quality links. And then you can start this magic campaign later on, link to your social accounts, link to your videos, and then also work in your other, overdrive links if they're not a private blog network.
Okay,
sorry,
great.
Mike, I just forgot to.
No, that's great. I think that's really critical. So we wound up having consensus. Approximately 125,000% of people want to have step-by-step written instructions. So give me the number one if you have already downloaded the ultimate shortcut to making money from home. Give me the number one if you've already downloaded that, and give me the number two if you haven't yet. All right. Well, if you have already downloaded it, then please open it up. And if you go to page 3, Jeannie, it's in your membership area. I just added it at the beginning of the event. You can download it free, 100% free in your membership area, and that's where to download it. It's the top thing in there. And if you turn to page 3. You've got the very brief breakdown of what an OMG machine is today. And then on page 36, then that's when we really get into the down and dirty breakdown of this method. We start with what we call the speed ranking method, which is more for like launch jacking and stuff like that. And then we go forward with talking about how it is that we do it for just for the rest of our sites when we don't particularly need to rank right away. Okay, so that's already in your book. You've already got that, and I think this is going to be really exciting for you. Now, Greg, do you have anything else today? I think that, just so everyone knows, primarily the way that these coaching webinars are going to work, this first one, Greg was coming in to explain this crazy-ass stuff. Pardon my French there. And then what I'm going to do, we needed to clear plenty of space for me. We have a couple more guests. I'm going to meet with we're going to really go down and dirty into the detail of what's included, how Martin and Greg put this site together. And I think, does everyone want that, or would you rather I skip that? Do you want the details from Martin on the exact moves that were put into this site and so forth? Okay, yeah, that's a pretty popular idea. So we're going to clear time to do that, and then I'm going to talk. We're going to talk to one more NHB for a second. So we have a lot to get to. Plus, I really want to cover what's included with your endgame by OMG. What's going on with it? So Greg, so basically, this is time's almost up for what we have time a portion for Greg. However, your next endgame by OMG exclusive webinar, we're going to be going over silos then, and that'll be your August webinar, and that's going to be a lot more with Greg. And then the upcoming webinars after that, your coaching webinar is going to be a lot tool stuff with Greg, with Magic and so forth. And so that'll be really big. We also have a couple of we have planned. This isn't 100%, but we've planned a couple of webinars that are exclusive to. You either have to be an endgamer or an NHBer, and then you get into that webinar. We got a couple of those slated, but not yet planned. Greg, were you going to say something?
No, I just want to see, is that helpful to everyone? Kind of that new game plan, does everyone understand it?
Yeah, give us the number one if you're at least starting to get it, and if it's exciting to you. And
by the way, if it's a brand new site, it doesn't have to be an expired domain. If you have an expired domain, it's going to give you more power. A new site will still work. It's just not going to work as quick or as powerfully. It's just the thing is, guys, with this Penguin 2 change, they're getting so strict with over-optimization that when you send as many links as we were sending with Magic, like a month ago, it makes it easier to mess up. Like, that way is still working, but it just makes it easier to mess up. Right now, the more links you have, the easier you can get in deep water. So that's why we want to kind of change it around. Start with social right away, get our presence right away, then just start with the powerful links, just a few of them right away, and then kind of take it from there. Okay. Another thing I'm doing right now is I'm testing doing some sites with Magic right away, except I'm using less links from Magic. So I'm going to see how that works. But right now, the game plan that I just explained is the best game plan you can follow. I have other sites other than this that are just absolutely killing it using this exact method. So.
That's great. That's great. Yeah, this is so exciting stuff. Some exciting stuff. How Greg really just gets inside of these updates and just rips them to shreds right away, and you're getting the exact core information. The other people that are out there in the SEO world, they're almost all in NHB and trying to copy us, which is we consider to be a compliment. Obviously, being here, you're on the cutting edge first, and you're getting the exact information from the real source. So Greg, thank you so much. I really appreciate you coming online. You really threw down in this event. Does everyone feel like you just absolutely 100% got your total end game value on this webinar with Greg just coming in here and just blowing the door off of something just brand new, case study site, totally different method? Yeah, Amy Chung says 10,000%. That's awesome. That's great. Yeah, hopefully you can see all the great feedback.
And,
all right.
And CT, we're creating actual Facebook accounts, not fan pages, regulars, just like you would sign up for a Facebook account yourself. We're trying to create a brand for any website that we start.
All right, great. That's great. All right, well that's real exciting, and we'll track the progress of this as a site as it goes along. All right, so we're doing really great here. If you have some questions, we're going to try to address all of them either between tonight or I'll try to follow up over the next few days in emails. It's going to be a little bit tricky because I'm both going to Baltimore to rip into the real underground of the affiliate marketing world and just get some more done for you keywords that I'm going to reveal to you and some more done for you conversion templates I'm going to reveal to you, and then I'm moving to Nashville right after that. But it'll keep coming.
Hey, I want to share something really cool. Joe just put a message in the thing.
Yeah.
He said, "Yeah, Greg, when I did this launch jack, which he's making a bunch of money on, he created Facebook, Twitter, YouTube pages, and then sent a crap load of links to them through Magic Submitter."
Nice.
So there's a little kind of backup.
Yeah,
that's working. So.
That's excellent. That's excellent. Yeah, I think everyone realizes it's working, which is awesome.
Alright everyone, this video we're going to be talking about ranking YouTube videos. I've shot videos on this before, but I'm going to put a little extra stuff in here, just kind of have everything about ranking YouTube videos in one place for you. And I want to start by showing you two example videos. You may have seen these before, you may not have. First one, Sandy vs. P90X, and here we are right here at number 3. Okay, I haven't touched that video in nearly a year since I started the video. I haven't touched it in 9 months. This video right here was ranked with spam. Okay, so just throwing spam links at it. I'll show you the actual guy that I used in Fiverr in just a second. The second video, South Beach Smoke. Here we are right here at number 2. A video that probably makes us $1,000 a month or so. South Beach Smoke gets a good amount of searches. Anytime you rank for brand name, it can make you good money because people know about the brand already. And usually they're looking to look further into it. I do a review for them. We kind of have a enter to win a starter kit up here, so it gets people to click. And of course, South Beach Smoke review, number 2. We steal a lot of those clicks there with that picture in the video. So this site was actually ranked using Blog Network. Okay, actually, I think I sent 2 Blog Network links to this video. Depending how competitive the keyword is, sometimes you'll send a lot more, sometimes just a couple, like I did with this video. I'm surprised this one only took 2. Usually it takes a little more than that. But those are 2 different ways you can rank them, and you can also combine the 2, and I'll go into that. So the first one is stuff with spam, and that's this one right here. And the second way is stuff with your Blog Network. And of course, you can mix the 2 together. All right, so let's go to on-page stuff for YouTube videos really quick. So the first major thing you want to do is you want to have any keywords you want to rank for in your title. Okay, so we got South Beach Smoke in here, then we got South Beach Smoke Review in here. Those are the 2 main keywords that I wanted to rank for. So you want to that's the first thing you want to make sure, probably one of the most important things, is make sure the keywords you want to rank for are in the title. Okay, very, very important. Because, YouTube doesn't have a URL where you can put your keywords in, which is a big determining factor for SEO. So you got to take advantage of that title, which is the next best thing. The next thing you want to do is you want to have a longer title if possible. I would probably make this a little longer usually, but this is good enough. And you want to make sure your keywords are also in the description. At least a couple times. We have it a couple times in here, a few times. And then we also link back to our social accounts. Facebook, we link back to some other YouTube videos, we link back to our site. So if you have a site and other YouTube videos, if you have social accounts, link back to them. All right, you don't have to link back to all of them, but just a couple. Especially if you have a website, link back to that. I think that can also just help show that show that you're kind of natural. You have a social account. You're involved with this niche. You're not just throwing up a video and not connecting it to anything. So I think it helps a little bit. If you don't worry about it. It's not a huge deal. A lot of the power comes from having the keywords in the title and then the links that you send to the video. All right. So you also want to do that. And then there's a spot when you log in for categories. Or for tags, I mean. Usually I just throw in a few tags. Like for this one, I probably threw in South Beach Smoke Review, South Beach Smoke e-cigarette. Maybe like a general one, like electronic cigarettes. So maybe just a few like that. And those were likely the tags that I used for this video, something like that. All right. The last thing is for local videos. When you log into your YouTube account and you add the video, there's a section for advanced options. If you're doing a local video, such as, let's do like Philadelphia boiler repair, which is one that I did a while ago. Here's my video right here at number 1. If you're doing a video like this, make sure you go to the advanced section in the settings when you upload it and set the location as Philadelphia, PA, or wherever you're doing the local video, because that really helps the video rank in that area. Okay, so if you're doing a local video, again, set the location of that video to the location you're trying to rank for. Alright, so that's it for on page. Very simple for video. Again, keywords and title, most important. Sprinkle keywords throughout the description. Try to have a longer description. Link out to social, other videos if you want, and any website you have if you have any of that stuff to link to. If you don't, again, don't worry about it. Just a few tags that are relevant. And then if you're doing a local video in the advanced section, make sure you set the location to whatever location you're trying to rank for. Alright? That's the basics of on page. Alright, so for this video here, let's go click into this.
Hey everyone, my name is...
There's a guy I used on Fiverr. His name is C. Rourke Service. So if you just go to the search bar and type in C. Rourke Service and then do a search, his campaigns will come up. And he has a ton of them. This guy's been around forever. Very reliable. He does good work. He knows what he's doing. Alright, and here's all his gigs right here. You can see. Let's see up here. Here's one by him here. Let me click on his name. He's been here for over 2 years. I think, yeah, here's all his gigs right here. Okay, so he's got stuff for like bookmarks and link wheels and spin and submit to directories, blog comments, edu links, and you can use any of this stuff. All right, you can see all his stuff is ranked 4 or better. Most of them are 5. Okay, when you're ordering stuff, I like to do like I think for the Insanity video, I did like social bookmarks and blog comments. But really, any of this stuff will work. Anything that's like high volume. I like using high PR stuff. So you can do stuff like this. Edu links would probably work pretty good. I'll do this bookmark one. I would start with 1 or 2 of them. You can start with like bookmarks and like blog comments or something like that. Here's one right here. I would probably use 100 PR1 to PR8 contextual backlinks, 10,000 blog comments, so tons of links. All right. Now, if you order from this guy. You just have to give him a few of the keywords you want to rank for. I'll give him like 3 or 4, and then he will like work in the other stuff. Okay, like for this Insanity vs P90X video, let's go over to Ahrefs, and we'll paste in the video so we can see what the anchor text is for the video. And let's click on anchors. And you can see right here, I just gave him a few keywords I wanted to rank for. Like I gave him Insanity vs P90X. I gave him P90X review, P90X workouts, Insanity vs P90X, Insanity review. So I probably gave him like 7, 8 keywords. And then he worked in URL links like this, this one here. I didn't give him that stuff. So he'll naturally work in stuff that the other stuff that will help you, kind of split up the anchor text. For anchor text for YouTube videos, you don't have to be nearly as worried about over-optimization as you do with a website, okay? But you still want to mix it up. You don't want to just do all one anchor text, because you might get away with it, but you could get away with it, but it's just better to just mix it up just to be safe. You never know what changes are going to come. So I like to do that, where I just kind of get a few, like maybe 5 of the main keywords I want to rank for. I'll give them to him, and then he'll kind of work in stuff like this to help you keep natural and a few other versions. All right, so he knows what he's doing with that. If you just give him a few keywords, that's fine. If you're doing it yourself and you want to know how to break it up, go look for YouTube videos that are ranking like this one and just follow the same kind of pattern. Put in some URL links. Pick 5 to 10 keywords and just mix them up. Use your main keywords maybe a little more. See, this is 10%. Then ones that aren't as important are like 2%. Okay, so just look. You can look into the anchor text of videos that are currently ranking with something like hrefs and kind of get that feel. Let me make this bigger and get that feel of what's working as far as anchor text. All right, but yeah, usually what I do is I'll just use again a few keywords. My main keywords the most, and I'll maybe throw in some other keywords and then URL links, just like he's doing. All right. For private blog networks, when I'm doing these, I go right to just my main keywords because you're doing fewer links, so you don't have to worry about over optimization as much. So if I'm doing 10 links to a video, I might only use 1, 2, 3 anchor text. All right. So for this video right here, I built 2 links. I think one of the anchor text was South Beach Smoke, and the other one was South Beach Smoke Review. All right, if I had to use 10 to rank this video, I probably would have done like 5 of them South Beach Smoke, maybe 3 or 4 South Beach Smoke Review, and then maybe 1 or 2 South Beach Smoke Reviews with an S on the end of reviews. I wouldn't even build any URL links for that because we don't need them. With only 10 links, we can get away with that what would normally be over optimization for a regular video. Okay. When you're linking to your videos, you do it just like you would. Say this was a blog network site, you would do it just like you would any other link. You would copy the URL of the video, okay, and then you would kind of work in. So if I wanted to rank for P90X workout program, I would just highlight that, put in the link for the video, put in a similar title, maybe P90X workout, P90X workout program, whatever you want to do, something similar. It's just a description, and add link. Now I have a link out to my video. Okay. Another thing you can do, and I usually do this later on, like if the video is not ranking after 5, 10 links where I do it like this, I'll start embedding it every once in a while. Okay, so if you go to share and then you go to embed, you can copy this code here and you just go to text. Let me actually set up a place. So let's say I want to do it after the second paragraph. I'll center this so it's all set, and then I'll go to my text. And here it is right here. Put it right between this code. You can see that's where I just did that, the centering, blank line. And then paste in the embed code. And that will help the video be embedded in your thing. I usually don't embed it and link to it, but I'm just doing this as an example. Usually I'll either embed or link to it. Sometimes I'll do both, but usually I don't. But again, I start with linking to the actual video URL, and then if that doesn't work, I'll start working in embeds every once in a while. And it's cool when you have a lot of different sites in the same niche, you can kind of, embed the video and have it kind of naturally in that post while you're linking out to other sites. So, you can use the embed thing right away if you want, if you have a lot of sites, and I do that as well, where you can have the video embedded, which helps the post get indexed quicker, and also helps the video rank because it's being embedded in a post. They see people like the video, they're actually using it on their website. That's the way they look at it. All right. Now, combining the two, you can do that. If you have a network, I would just start with a few network links and see where you go. If it's a super competitive keyword, you're going to probably need both. It depends what kind of spam you're getting. There's all different levels. This guy's pretty good, but it just depends on the level of competition. Something that's really, really competitive, you're going to need both, though. Something like if you want to rank for like electronic cigarettes, that's going to need both. All right, because I have a video for electronic cigarettes. I'm trying to rank for electronic cigarettes, and it has probably a good 15 blog network posts, maybe 20, and it's only on like page 4. So, and that's of course a very, very, very competitive keyword, and I have pretty strong sites. I haven't hit it with spam yet. If I do, I'll probably jump up a good bit. So you can mix the two. Alright? The last thing you can do is you can buy likes and views and comments and all that stuff. I usually don't play with that until after my linking stuff. Like if it's not ranking after some links, you know, maybe if I do like 10 blog network links and it's not ranking, either I'll go to likes, views, comments, or I'll go to spam. Alright, so I don't usually do the likes, views, and all that stuff first, though. A service you can use is called rushviews.com. And you can sign up with them. You can buy YouTube views, likes, all that stuff. We also have someone who's really good in the group. Her name's Abby. We'll probably give you her contact information because she's probably the best option for this because she does very natural views, slow views. That's probably the best way to go, but if you just want to get going quick, you can register for something like Rush Views and just buy some likes and views. Just try to start on the low end. Like, you know, maybe 1,000 views, like the lowest option. Maybe, you know, 5, 10 comments, 5, 10 likes, something like that. You don't want to go crazy. Alright, but a good option would be to get in touch with Abby, and I'll make sure we have a link for her contact information below this video. Alright? But this stuff usually comes last for me if I need it. I try not to use this stuff if I don't need it. But Rush Views is one, and another one is, they're probably closed though, Qzx300 because they usually close. Let's see if they let you sign up. No, max members reached still, so they're closed right now. You can keep checking back on them if you want. Alright. Alright, so that's it for ranking YouTube videos. Hopefully this helps you. You know, either way's fine, whether you want to go spam or network. You know, again, I do both, and I mix both when I have time, so you know, it all works. Just make sure you get the on-page stuff right. Keyword and title and description, tags, set the location of the video if you're doing a local video. Alright, again, hopefully you enjoyed this. Talk to you soon. Alright guys, in this video I want to talk a little bit about Web 2.0 stuff. You know, I think a lot of people look at Web 2.0 as like a one-time thing, like you make the Web 2.0 and then that's it. Or you make the Web 2.0 then you fire links to it, but you can kind of use them differently. You can kind of use them as like a network, so to speak. You know, almost like people have private blog networks like I have, where you build like regular sites, like, you know, say I'm doing weight loss and I have a bunch of weight loss domains that I get that are age domains, and you know, I build those sites up and I'll use them to link to my main money site. And that's called like a blog network. Well, don't forget that you can kind of use Web 2.0s the same way. Not kind of, you can. You know, like when a lot of people build these Web 2.0 sites, they'll just make, you know, a couple posts, then that's it. Well, you know, you can build the authority of your Web 2.0 stuff, so keep that in mind, okay? And I'll kind of go over what I mean here. Now, I have 4 different Web 2.0 things that I made. I used the same article on all of them. Don't do that. Use a different article for each. I just did a spun article on all of them. The same spun article, different version on each one, but I mean, the safest way to go is to do unique content on each one. I'm just doing this for an example. You probably can do spun content on, like, maybe take a spun article and maybe place it on like 5 to 10, but that's risky. Like when I do it, I personally do a unique article on every single one. Totally unique, not spun or anything. Totally unique article. That's just me. I like to be safe. I'm just telling you what I did here just so I didn't have to use a bunch of different articles for this example. So we have Tumblr, Weebly, LiveJournal, and Brave sites. Okay, so I did 4. I posted it to these 4 so I can show you kind of, you know, what you're doing here. Alright, so Brave sites, you know, this is my URL for Brave sites. I created this account. I'm using the Reno Wedding Photographer's example here. So if I wanted to create, you know, kind of a network around Reno wedding photographers, I would build out my Web 2.0 network on different sites and just create my accounts and start posting to them, okay? The more you post to them and the more you link to them, just like a normal site, the more power they can get, alright? Remember, you have your URL for the site, so my kind of, like if this was, you can compare it to a domain name, like RenoWeddingPhotographers.com. This is my main domain name, so to speak. Wedding photographers in Reno.BraveSites.com. That's my Brave Sites URL. That's like my home page, okay? Now, this post right here, my first post has its own URL. That URL is right here, okay? So that's kind of like, you know, if you go to, let's go to BatonRougeArchitects.net. Sorry, I thought I spelled that wrong. So if we go to BatonRougeArchitects.net, same thing. This is my homepage URL. Same thing as this right here. That's my homepage URL for Brave Sites. Okay. Now, if I click on one of my posts, or my pages actually, that's the page URL. Okay. Same thing for this. This post right here. If I click on that, it brings me to this, which is the post URL for that post. Okay. So it's just like a regular website where you have your main URL, which is your main Web 2.0 URL. Okay. And then each time you make a post, it gives that post a different URL. You know, same thing for LiveJournal. This is my LiveJournal home URL, weddingphotoer.livejournal.com. This is my first post here, and that URL is weddingphotoer.livejournal.com/697.html. All right. So if I wanted to link to this page, I could actually link to this URL instead of my home one. Okay. And then same thing for Weebly. You know, I have my home Weebly address, which is right here. And this actual post is a different URL. Same thing for Tumblr. Here's my Tumblr home URL, weddingphotographersreno.tumblr.com. And then this first post, that's this right here. Okay, /post /that number /advantages on wedding day. So it's just like a normal website where, you know, you have your home URL, and then each time you make a post, that each post gets a separate and different URL, and each post will show up on your main URL. Okay, it's just like a blog kind of, where all your blog posts will show up here. All right. So it's the same thing like a normal website, so we can kind of treat it like a normal website where we can build the authority of our Web 2.0 property and use it to link out to our money sites. And we can also use it to link out to our other Web 2.0 sites. So I did a quick example here. I made this Tumblr post, and I didn't have any video or pictures in here, although, you know, because I was just trying to do it quick. When you make these, I recommend, just like normal websites, add pictures, add video, add outbound authority links, do everything you would do for a normal website. Okay. The idea with these would be to, you know, link to other Web 2.0 posts, or you can link to the home page if you want. Be careful with interlinking though. Like, for example, if I had my Tumblr homepage going to, you know, my LiveJournal homepage, and I had my LiveJournal homepage going to my Tumblr homepage, that's called a reciprocal link, and I don't like that, so be careful of doing that. I would try to link to specific posts instead of the actual home URL, or, you know, have specific home URLs that you don't link to, so that, you know, you can, you know, link out to other places. But be careful of the reciprocal linking, and that's when one URL points to another, and that other URL points back to that same URL, because I don't like reciprocal URLs. I think they're risky. Okay, just be careful of that. So here's my first link, Wedding Day. It just links out to a random authority site, ourweddingday.com. Second one is pictures, another authority link, links to images.google.com. Now this is where I link to my Weebly Web 2.0, okay? So by linking to my Weebly Web 2.0, I'm passing link juice onto my Weebly Web 2.0, which is right here, so that will help this Web 2.0 become stronger. And, you know, if you have like 10 different Web 2.0 properties and you're, building posts on them, and you're linking to different posts, and maybe even you send UAW campaigns to them, blog comments to them. The point is, you can treat these like normal sites. You can, you know, you can link to other Web 2.0 sites. Just be careful of the reciprocal linking, and you can build the power of them that way. So you can treat Web 2.0 sites like normal websites, where you build them up, you keep adding content, you link to them. You can link to other Web 2.0s that you're building, so you know your network's just growing and getting stronger. So that's what this link here, Pro Wedding Photographers, links to my Weebly homepage. Now, since this links to my Weebly homepage, I personally wouldn't want a link from my Weebly homepage to my Tumblr homepage. Okay, that's just me. Again, I don't like reciprocal linking. My next one is Wedding Ceremony Photographers, and this one goes to my LiveJournal page, or my LiveJournal post URL, which is this one right here. So that's the actual URL of my post. Okay, I didn't link to the home page. I linked to the actual post URL. Alright, so I'm giving that post some juice. So, what you can do even is, say you have 10 Web 2.0 properties, each have 3 posts by the time you're going. What you can do is pick a few posts. Say there's 40 posts or 30 posts altogether. Alright. What you can do is link most of those 30 posts to like 3 or 4 Web 2.0 posts, 3 or 4 of the Web 2.0 posts, and then that will push a whole bunch of juice to those 3, and you can use those 3 for linking to your money site. So it's kind of like a link wheel, okay? So let's go look at the rest of what I did. Photography. This links out to moneysite.com, which would be your money site. So in this case, I would be linking to RenoWeddingPhotographers.com. I'm not linking to it because it's already #1, and because this is spun content. I wouldn't usually use spun content. And then ceremony photographers links out to Wikipedia. Okay, another outbound authority link. But normally I would have pictures on here and video. Alright, but I just want to show you guys how, part of the way you can link out. So I set up a little example here of like a basic link structure. There's so many different ways you can do it. This is just one small example. So the letters would be a different Web 2.0. So A would be Tumblr, B would be LiveJournal, C would be Squidoo, D would be Hub Pages. So each letter is a different Web 2.0 site. Okay, the number stands for post number. So that's post number 1 for Tumblr. That's post number 1 for LiveJournal. That's post number 1 for whatever. Okay, and then same thing here. Tumblr again. That's the second post. LiveJournal. That's the second post. Squidoo. That's the second post. Whatever. Okay. What you can do is kind of designate a power Web 2.0. So post G1, so this post right here, G1 and H1, these two would be my powers, where I would link a bunch of other Web 2.0 posts I did to those, to pass link juice to those, and then these two here would link out to my money site. Okay, so I actually need to switch these. Alright, so in the first post I link out to both of them. I link to G1 and H1. That's two of my two money site ones that are going to be linking out to my money sites. Then in the second post here, I link to one of my money ones and then one of just a random other one. Then when I link to this one, as I'm linking to this one, it's linking back to one of my other money ones, H1. So that's kind of like a link pyramid of link juice. Then this one links just to one of my money ones, which will be going out to my money ones. This one links again to a money one and then just another random one. This one here, which again is linking to H1, which is going out to a money site. So you can set these up in these link pyramids. You don't have to organize it like this. I'm just kind of trying to show you guys what you can use this for. But the main idea here is that people kind of don't use Web 2.0s to their maximum. Even I don't sometimes. But you can use a Web 2.0 account just like a normal website. It's just like a normal website where you can build it out, you can add content, you can link other places and pass link juice, you can build links to them, from UAW or blog commenting or whatever, and they're free, okay? And the main domain already has juice passing to you, alright? I mean, if we go to Tumblr, we will see that Tumblr is a PageRank 8, okay? So, now, your Web 2.0 address, where's my Tumblr? This won't be a PageRank 8, this will start as a PageRank 0, but since the domain it's on is a PageRank 8, that still helps us, okay? That still passes some juice to us, because the domain we're on is still a PageRank 8, okay? Even though we're a PageRank 0 to start, our domain we're on is a PageRank 8, so that still gives us a little extra juice. And it makes it kind of easier for us to build more juice and build more power. And they're free. You can use these Web 2.0s for free. The downside is you're not in control of them. Since you don't own the domain, your accounts can get deleted, and you can put links to them and they can end up being deleted. but as long as you're safe, you add good content, and you're not just obviously using them to build links to your sites, usually you can be good. All right. But I just want to make you guys aware that you don't just have to build a Web 2.0, make a few posts, link to your money sites, and then forget about it. You can keep building posts. You can build that account into a high page rank account and really pass link juice. I've seen Tumblr accounts and LiveJournal accounts that are like page rank 5, 6s even, because they've worked on them. All right. And they're free, like I said. But again, the downside is you don't have complete control of them. They can get deleted, and there's nothing you can do because it's not your domain. All right. But I just want to make you aware that you can use these for that, and you can build link pyramids with them. You can link to your other Web 2.0s, and you can just put link pyramids in place to help pass link juice. All right. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. Talk to you soon. Hey everyone, it's Greg here, and in this video I want to cover setting up Web 2.0 sites yourself when you're not outsourcing them. And how to set up like a Web 2.0 network, so to speak, or like a Web 2.0 site network. Alright, so here's my list of my favorite top 20 Web 2.0 sites. WordPress, Weebly, TypePad, LiveJournal, Tumblr, Squidoo, BraveNet, Zanga, Multiply Webs, Jimdo, OpenDiary, WebPaint, Zimbio, Diaryland, Gather, TerraPad, HubPages, Blardy, and Thoughts. And it basically is like from top to bottom, because the higher the PR, the better. But these are like 20 of my top favorite sites, me personally. If you want to go after all the high PR ones, there's 20 that are just PR7 and above that you can use. Just go to Google and type in, top Web 2.0 sites, and you'll get a list of them from Google results. I just like mixing it up. I like having some from really high, some from decent. And just getting a mix rather than having all high PR ones, okay? Because these are like medium ones here. That's the way I look at it, at least. If you want to get all high PR, I think that's fine too. It's just totally up to you. But these are the ones that I usually like to use. These are my top 20 favorite. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go and actually sign up. We're going to post an article, and I'm going to show you just how you post it if you're doing it yourself. If you can't afford to outsource it, you can do it yourself. And I'm going to show you how to do that. Remember, one of my outsourcers does all this for $2 per submission. So he'll write the content for you, he'll sign up for the account, he'll make the post, he'll insert your links, he'll do all that for just $2, so, which is really, really good. But, some people don't have the budget for it, and you might need to do it yourself, and that's totally up to you. Okay? So, I'm at the first site here. As you can see on my list, the first site is WordPress. Now, I don't want you to get this confused with a WordPress site, which we use that's hosted on a domain, okay? These are WordPress blogs hosted on WordPress. It's not a WordPress blog hosted on a domain like we do for our main sites. This is a WordPress blog, okay, that's hosted on WordPress. Two different things. So the first thing I want to do is I want to go to Get Started. And then we can do our blog address. For my examples, I'm going to do something on home health agencies. It's just an article I have around. So let's see if we can get home health agencies. Let's see if that's available. And it is. We got the check mark there. Okay. And then we're going to type in our email address, our username, password, and then create blog. Okay, so I'm going to pause this while I fill out the rest of this, and then I'll be right back. Alright, so I got my information filled in above there. As you can see, we're going to be using the free blog. Okay, we're just going to do the free version. We don't need to do this one here. It's not necessary for what we're doing. So we're going to go ahead and create free blog. Alright, so it's sending me an email, and I'm just going to go ahead and confirm that. It just came in there because I have this email forwarding to my regular email. So I'm going to go click on that confirmation email, and then we'll get into it. Alright, so here's the activation link in my email. Let's go ahead and activate. And now we are in the blog section. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to do new post, write a post. For our title, we'll do when to hire home health agencies. And then for our article, I'm just going to copy this. It's a 1120 word article. Let's go ahead and copy it, paste it in. Let me scroll this down so we can see it better here. Okay, let me scroll in so you guys can see this better. Hopefully that's better for you. Alright, so now I would add in my links and my pictures and all that stuff. So let's go ahead and insert a photo first. Alright. So let me go choose a photo and I'll be right back. Alright, so I added it in here. As you can see, it looks a little weird right now. So I'm going to click on the picture, go to the editing. I'm going to align it to the left. And this isn't really relevant to what we're doing, not all the way. It's just a picture I had. I'm just going to name it Massage, because that's what it is. I guess it kind of goes with what we're doing, home health agencies. Then update, and as you can see, it's now better. And now what I could do is I could also have the link URL going to one of my websites if I want, if you want to get a picture link in there, but I'm just going to leave it as is. Okay. We could also post a video or insert a video. Let's see here. But first what I'm going to do is format this article like we normally would. As you can see, I'm treating this just like I would a normal post, okay, on one of our sites. Just like that. Alright. So let's say our keyword was Miami Home Health Agencies. So I'm going to take this keyword down here, and I'm going to create a link to our site. So site name would be the name of our money site. Miami Home Health Agencies is our main keyword. Open link in new tab, or you can just do regular tab, doesn't matter if you choose that or not for this. Add link. There's our first link. Alright, so now I want to get an authority link in here. So I'm going to go type in Home Health Agencies. And I'm going to link to an authority site on this. Here's a government site. So I'm going to copy that. I'll find something on Home Health Agencies. So right here, Home Health Agencies. And I'm going to link to this site for Home Health Agencies. Alright, so there's two links. And then for this one, for my third link, I would probably link to like an inner page of my site. So say I had a page on therapy, or on like types of therapy. I would highlight this. I would link to sitename.com/page. Let's say the page name was Types of Therapy. Okay, and then name it Types of Therapy. Add link. Alright, so for this post, what I did was I linked once to an inner page of my site. I linked once to an authority site. Then I linked once to my main site. Okay. So now I can go down here and add my tags in. So, Home Health Agencies. Types of care, or whatever that word was. Miami Home Health Agencies. And health, whatever else. Go ahead and publish. And then it'll go ahead and publish this post for us. And this creates links. And if you want to, you can point UAW type links to this post. Let's go ahead and view post. Here's our post right here. Here's the URL for it. Okay? Click on this, it'll go to it. So now here's our actual page. So homehealthagencies.wordpress.com is the name of our URL. Alright? So if we create another post, it would appear above this post just like it does on a normal WordPress blog if you do it on a site. Okay? It will appear right above here. Now this post URL is right here. Okay? So the post URL and your actual WordPress blog URL are two different things, just like a normal site. Okay? This would be like your normal site here, and then this would be like the post here. Alright? And when you send your links, you can either send them to here, which would be sending it to your, so without this, so that would be sending it to like your main URL, or you can send them to the page URLs when you do pages. Okay? So this blog now has one post. And then of course if we want to create more posts, which I usually create between 2 to 5 posts for each blog I do. Alright, so we would just click on start a new post. We'll just do this, test, test, test. Let's publish it. Let's go view post. I think that's the URL for the post here. If we click on this, it'll bring us to our blog URL. Okay, so there's our test post. Then there's the post below it that we made before that. Okay, so it's just like a normal blog that you would host on a domain, but it's on WordPress. Okay, again, that's your WordPress URL. And if you click on any of these, it'll give you the actual post URL. Like if I click on test, that's the post URL for the test page. So this is just like a page on a normal site, same thing. And you can send links to the pages, or you can send links to the main blog URL, which is that right there. Okay? So that's how you do those. I'll do one more example for you. We'll go ahead over and do Tumblr. Again, just sign up, create an email and password. We'll do home health agencies again. Start. I'm 28. So now we're in the Tumblr. I haven't done any of these myself for a while. Let's say we're in health, because that's what we're doing this on. Is there health in here? I'm not going to spend too much time into this, but let's just do business then. Or whatever, architecture. That stuff doesn't matter too much, I don't think. And I haven't done these myself in a long time. Alright, so now we click on text. I believe this is what we do. Yeah, this will add a text post. So this is the second one I'll add. It's what do home healthcare agencies cost? And then post the actual article in here. Alright. Again, I could upload a photo. I would put in my links. So maybe for this one, and if you guys are wondering about how I do my links, I have a video in the FAQ section about how I break up my anchor text and all that, and how I actually link to like switch it up, so you can check out that, because I don't want to recover it in another video. But you know, this time maybe I'll do home healthcare in Miami going to my main site, which is a different keyword. Or maybe I'll do click here just for my main thing. But again, check out that video in the FAQ section, because that shows you how I order my Web 2.0, so you can actually see how I break down my anchor text. Okay? Because I don't want to go through it all again. But again, I would add in my anchor text, add in a picture or two, maybe add in a video, create post, put in my tags over there, and now here's my post for this. And this is the main URL for my post again. Okay, same like WordPress, except this is my Tumblr URL. If I click on this post, it'll give me the URL for the actual post. Okay, and you can do the same thing again. You can send links to the actual post, or you can send it to the main URL, just like a normal site. Alright? So that's how you set up Web 2.0 sites. Again, all these sites in here, the layout's different. You know, as you can see, WordPress and Tumblr were a little different, but it's all the same. You sign up for free. You go in, you make a post. You get your own, you get your own TypePad URL or your own LiveJourner URL. You make your post. They get their own URLs, and then you send links to them, and you create links going to your sites. It's like a Web 2.0 network, so to speak. You can build your own Web 2.0 network. Your own Web 2.0 site networks, okay? So that's how it works. Again, check out the FAQ video to see how I do the anchor text and how I do my linking. And if you have any further questions, you can go ahead and contact me about that. Alright, so I'll talk to you guys soon. Hope you enjoyed.
Hey, this is Mike, and I am with Jimmy Kelly. Jimmy, are you there?
I am here. How's it going?
Awesome. You know, when we started NHB about a year ago, one of the things we introduced was the power of page one domination, where you're really blanketing page one of Google. And starting around 6 months ago, you let us in on a different way of doing it, which we're going to show here. I want to start, though, it's a bit of an introduction. I just bought this book today called David and Goliath, Underdogs, Misfits, and the Art of Battling Giants by Malcolm Gladwell. And Jimmy, I think that this blanketing technique, this page one domination technique, it's very impressive. ServPro called the Nashville SEO site, at nashvilleseo.org, that you, me, Greg, and David Mills have been running. Go to ServPro's national headquarters called. It was funny because, I pointed out about the water damage St. George rankings, and it's just really impressive. It's just kind of obviously impressive to people,
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think, it's kind of like David with a machine gun slingshot.
Yeah, I like that a lot. So this is kind of a guerrilla tactic. It's really neat. The costs on this are very low. Right now, I searched up water damage St. George. I happen to be logged in, but it doesn't matter. Right now, Jimmy, you've got them. The client is ServPro in St. George. They're number 1 for their Facebook page, number 2 for Better Business Bureau, number 3 for Yahoo Local, number 1 in the local listings, which ties into this whole thing. Then their YouTube video, local book, yellow pages, and so on. Real total page one domination. The site's down here at about number 7. So what we're going to do is we're going to use a combination of having really spotting the best citation sites, the best of the Web 2.0 sites, the strategic ones to really focus in on. We're going to create those. We're going to do this over our shoulder. We're going to do this for Nashville SEO. Right now, we see there's a local listing, which is great. We're actually happy that a local listing popped up for somebody else because we've just got Nashville SEO registered and into the local listings. And our plan is to just go for total page one domination for Nashville SEO. Jimmy, what's our, in broad strokes, what's our general game plan going to be?
Well, basically, we want to do what I'd like to call branding links, which is basically going out and getting your citations. In my mind, I think that helps Google kind of see the website more as a brand, and that also help you solidify you in your Google Places rankings.
Yep.
And then we're going to go on from there and utilize those to get more traffic back to your site by ranking those in addition to what you already have ranked.
Great. Okay, great. So that's the general idea. And if I were to step through, what I'd say some of the steps we're going to do is, in this case, just for speed's sake, we're going to use Yext, which is going to cost $500. This is something that you could just do on your own. You don't have to use Yext to do it, so you can do it by hand, or you can use a cheaper service. Then we're going to follow up with Bright Local, which, again, is a service that automates the process. What Yext is going to do is create a lot of these citation pages for us. I'm also going to create a Facebook page for Nashville SEO off of my own personal Facebook page. We're going to do Google authorship, which we haven't done yet. So there's a whole slew of things that we're going to do here and march right through things. Ultimately, Jimmy, we're going to choose a number of these. As we're searching for Nashville SEO, we're going to look and see what are the citation sites that are already ranking high, like meetup.com here. We've got Russell Wright is snuck onto page 1 here for Nashville SEO, kind of funny. But we're going to see what pages, like Facebook pages and so forth, are in these top 5 listings in the top 10 page listings and top 5 page listings for Nashville SEO. We're going to fire links to them with GSA. You're going to learn how to use GSA during this whole thing. It's going to be a really cool process. And Jimmy, I'm looking forward to doing this over our shoulder.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I think, I think you can do this method using any tool, but my weapon of choice has been GSA because that's basically what I've been trained on. So
great, yeah, and your experience with that. Okay, we'll stop this overview video and we will go straight to Yext next.
Yext. Let's see.
All right, we're on Yext.com right now, and if I go to one of the things we want to do is go to Google Places and see how we're listed. So I'm logging into Google Places, Jimmy. And if we look at we look at our Nashville SEO account here. Let's see here. We'll click in on locations here, Nashville SEO, and let's click in and see our listing on Google Places. So, Jimmy, it's saying, it's giving me the name of it, which is NashvilleSEO.org with SEO uppercase. The N and the SEO is uppercase.org as one word. So that's going to be our business name. It's got the address listed here and the phone number, and we're going to make sure to type that in exactly the same way we have it in Google Places.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, consistency is very important with citations. Since Google, kind of it basically is just a data aggregator. So if you ever have inconsistencies in there, the bots are kind of stupid. They won't pick out that it's all the same listing. They'll think that they're all different listings, and so it's very important to have your name, address, and phone number to be the same.
Okay, great. All right, so I'm going to do the Yext scan here. Of course, it's going to show a lot of errors because we haven't done this site at all. We haven't created any sort of a listing. This is a great tool, by the way, for getting clients. It's very impressive to them. You can take a screen capture of this listing and show them all these errors, or you can do it live in front of them. Okay, so it says 238 errors, and mostly you're just going to see it's just not found. Nothing here is found. So we're going to click Fix It All, Jimmy. And the business name is going to be Nashville SEO. Now, for some reason, it thinks it's 128 Holiday Court. We're going to have to change that. It's not correct at all. It's going to be 751 Huffine Manor Circle, Franklin, Tennessee. And I need to make sure that this matches up exactly correctly. So 751 Huffine Manor Circle. We're going to do this just like we have it in Google. And then it's Franklin, Tennessee, 37067. The business phone number we already have listed out. Business owner is going to be Mike Long. Business email is going to be Mike Long Magic. No, it's going to be, what should the business email be? Like omg@omgmachines.com?
Yeah. Yeah, whatever. I usually try to attach it to whatever the website is, but any one that you got like that that's got its own name is fine. Okay, so you don't want to use stuff that's like your personal Gmail or anything like that, though.
Great. So for website, we'll just type in www.nashvilleseo.org. And for business category, probably sales and marketing service. Let's see if advertising is in here. Yeah, we've got business services. Let's just make ourselves advertising. And for description, I'm just going to put Nashville. Description-wise, should we be keyword stuffing here?
Yeah, you want to try and get the primary keywords into your description that you're wanting to rank on, because those are basically, that's what provides relevance. Anytime you're trying to rank a page, you need to get your relevant keywords on that page. So description is a good way for you to go in and customize and edit that. So
okay, great, and we can change this later. Nashville SEO is the premier agency for SEO in Nashville, Tennessee. So that gives us SEO in Nashville, Tennessee, Nashville SEO. Let's see, NashvilleSEO.org is the number one let's grab up web design Nashville, Tennessee source, and is number one according to the real Google search engines for search engine optimization in Nashville. All right, that's fine keyword stuffing. We can spruce it up from there, but it'll do. Franklin SEO and SEO Franklin, Tennessee, also included. little end around there, little tiny keyword stuff at the end. So we're going to do this complete, which is the $4.99 annual package.
yeah, I think that's the best one if you're trying to cover a wide variety that you need. And I usually like to use Yext because it typically, in most markets I've found, has all the primary citations I'm going after.
Great.
There's also some great Fiverr gigs that you can use too. So if you want to go with like the medium grade one and then followed up with some of the Fiverr gigs out there are pretty good as well. So
Okay, great. All right, I'm going to pause this recording and put in my credit card information. All right, I'm resuming the video. Okay, we placed our order. I don't want to schedule for a training call. I don't need that. So Jimmy, now we've got our Yext order placed, and basically my email inbox is going to start filling up with a spam of notifications from Yext that they have, created this account and that account for us. Is that correct?
yeah, that's correct. And two of the most important citations that you can get that I've noticed real pushes for, especially for Google Places, if you're looking for that angle, would be your Facebook is a good one, and the second one would be Foursquare.
Great. We'll do both of those. Okay, I'm going to stop this recording and we'll move on to our next recording. All right, just some notes on Yext. I logged into my locations area, just looking things over. It's got my listing here. I added this featured message, welcome to Nashville SEO. Business hours I haven't specified yet. I'll need to do that. I added a business logo. I added a main photo, and I added a YouTube video. These were just copy and paste. I just uploaded these. And we need to do Foursquare. This, I figured out what the size of a Facebook scraper is. So it's at 851 by 315 is the correct size, and I just pulled a photo off of Google and cropped it to that size in Snagit, and then I just used the same photo of me and Greg. And so those were just a few tweaks that I made on the back of the things. Just tend to like to fill things out like that. Okay. All right, so we've got Yext done. What we're going to do is we're going to go to the actual listing, and let's walk through and see what things Google already likes. This is a real trick to getting this right. Greg's talked about this, and Jimmy's talked about this. We want to know what Google already thinks is good. So some of these things we're going to have to make ourselves, and I'm going to make a physical written note of this. see, let me just pull up a sheet here. So we've got, Jimmy, I'm making a notepad document for us here. Normally I would handwrite this down. It's much more important to handwrite it because it's better for your learning. But I'm, just so you can see what I'm doing, I'm going to do, in addition to that, I'm going to do a notepad document. So we're going to make a meetup.com because we see that ranks right here, number 3 and number 4, in fact. We're going to try to get a link from Russell and Sue over to the site because they're on page 1 for the promotion they did for nationalseo.org. It shows what how incredible they are at SEO. Probably weren't even trying to do that. Then we've got, let's see, there's Network Empire News again, so they're crushing it. LinkedIn, Jimmy.
Yeah, LinkedIn's a good one.
So LinkedIn. All right, so we'll get that one down. That's on page 2. Okay, going to page 3 here.
There's a Yelp.
There's nationalseo.net. You got Yelp on page 3?
Yeah.
I don't have it on my page 3. I wonder if it's on page 4 for me. Let's just have a look. There's a Pinterest right here.
Oh, Pinterest is a good one,
and
too.
Yelp. Yep, so we're going to do Pinterest and Yelp. Pinterest and Yelp. Jobs.monster.com. Right there. Boom. Okay. Going to go to page 5 here. And here's archive.org.
Do you have a slide share?
What's a slide share?
It's a PDF sharing document, I believe.
How do you do that?
You just put a PDF up in SlideShare and you're good to go. Link back to your site through the PDF.
Does that have anything to do with archive.org, or is that a different site that you're talking about?
No, it's a different site.
Oh, did you spot a SlideShare site? I did.
Yeah.
Oh, I see what you're saying right up here. SlideShare. Jimmy, you're so knowledgeable.
That's a good one, though, because it's got a high authority also.
Nice. Okay, go into page 6 here. Facebook, of course. It's great news to see that Facebook there because we want to get our Facebook ranked high.
You get the archive.org?
Got it, yeah. And here's Vimeo. I think Jimmy and I did some preparation for this. I think we also spotted a Daily Motion on one of the pages that we might want to go for. Yep, here's Daily Motion right here.
Yeah. There's a local.yahoo.
Local.yahoo.
That one's covered with Yext.
Great. Okay. We're going to go all the way through page 10 on this particular one. Sometimes you can just stop on page 5. PR Web, Jimmy, we might do that one, right?
Yeah, PR Webs can be a good one as well.
Yeah. Yeah, we're really trying to dominate this one, so we're taking this one pretty seriously. We're looking for this to be a pretty serious earner for us. NashvilleSEO.info on page 10, interesting. Okay, all right, so that's 10 pages. Now, we also looked at Franklin, Tennessee SEO when we were doing some preparation for this. Our video is number 1. Looks like our site's number 3, but that might be skewed by the login. It might not be, I'm not sure. Oh, you know what actually I really do want to do? Instead of focusing on Franklin, Tennessee SEO, let's take a look at web design Tennessee, Nashville. Okay.
Okay, so
you don't have us on page 1 for I think it's my me being logged in is skewing things. You don't have me on page 1 for Nashville SEO, do you?
No, I don't.
Design? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, it's no big deal. We'll get there. I think we're on like page 5 or something. Is GoHopper a site?
No.
It's a web design firm. It's a web design firm.
Let's see.
Nothing on the first 2 pages. Interesting.
Yeah, there's no No high ones
There's
there.
meetup.com
There's a meetup.
again, and there's Better Business Bureau. What would you say?
Yeah, I was just going to say the meetups there.
Yep, and BBB. We'll make this a little bit separate for the web design. Okay. Page 4 here.
You could do Indeed.com.
What's Indeed? Oh, there it is.
You could post a job up on there.
Okay.
Got another LinkedIn. And typically you'll find when you're doing your citation searches, you'll find that usually the same cities kind of have, and the keywords kind of mesh the same with the citations.
Yeah, it's interesting, right?
And again, it's not just with this process, we're going through and picking out all the most important, but we're also, remember, Qzx is still building a lot of other powerful branding.
This is an NHBer
site.
This is this YouTube video is an NHBer. It's on. I know him. He's a cool guy. Deep South Consulting. Okay, there's Facebook again. All right. We'll go ahead. We're just going to do these two keywords. I could do Franklin. I'm not going to. Twitter, Jimmy.
Twitter, that's a good one.
It's kind of funny. It showed up.
And all those ones are also covered with Greg's training as well. Hitting all those major social platforms.
Yep. Daily Motion's there. Yelp. And these are all things that are going to rank better. Angie's List.
Yeah, because you really can blanket with everything that Qzx will give you, but it's just easier when Google's already, seeing some of these, and it'll pull your site up the rankings faster. If you weren't already ranking how you were.
Okay, so with these, we're going to have to, by hand, we're going to have to make a few of these up, most of them, in fact. We're going to have to do Meetup by hand. We're going to have to do LinkedIn by hand. Here, let me expand this list and make it a bit easier for you to see. Should have made it bigger before. So Pinterest we'll have to do by hand. Do they make Yelp for us?
Yeah, they'll do Yelp for you.
Okay, Monsters, we're gonna job.monster. Archive.org is already done for us. SlideShare we're gonna have to do. Facebook we're gonna have to do. Vimeo we're gonna have to do. Daily Motion we're gonna have to do. I'll make 2 new videos for that. Local.yahoo.com. They do local. And then we'll have to do PR Web. PR Web's a paid service. I may or may not do that for this, but there's a good chance that we will. BBB we'll need to do. Meetup we already have here. Indeed we'll have to do. We already have LinkedIn covered. YouTube we already have up. Facebook we already have covered. We're going to need to make a new Twitter account. And then if we want to, we can do Angie's List. I believe Angie's List is a paid service. Okay, so we have a number of new accounts to make up. We're going to get to work making them up. I'll stop this video and we'll move on to the next one. We'll do Facebook first. All right, Jimmy, we're on Facebook. And one of the things we're going to need to do with our Facebook page and with these other pages, if we want to rank them, we've got to be willing to have content. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct. So, you can't just go on there and just create the properties. Like if you do a Pinterest page, you don't have any photos or anything that you've shared or pinned, I guess I should say. Same with Facebook. Like when you create a new Facebook page, it says it's created in at the bottom, but you won't have any shares or anything like that. And you really need to get that content on your page. For one, if you're doing this for a client or even for yourself, the benefits are, if Google comes to it, they'll see that there's activity and things going on your page. But for two, it helps the search engine bots actually pick up relevance for content on the page. And so that actually helps you rank easier when you start doing the GSA method to it.
Great. So we want to create a page, and we're going to pick local business or place. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. And our category is going to be, let's see what we've got here. I didn't see advertising. I'm looking for marketing. I'm a little jealous of Jimmy's e-cigarette there. Let's see. Bank, finance, bookstores. We could be a club, Jimmy.
Say that.
We could be a club. Health, medical, pharmacy, hotel, landmark, lawyer, library. You might have to mark ourselves as local business. That's kind of odd. Professional services. We'll do that. Seems fine. Yeah, I don't see anything better than that. Okay. So once again, we need our listing to be exactly the same. Same capitalization and everything. Same address. Okay.
And phone number.
And the thing is, I can't go Huffine Manor Sir instead of Circle one time and Sir the next. It has to be the same every time.
Yeah. Whatever you put on for your Google Places page, that has to be replicated out to all the other citations.
Yep. Then our phone has to be exactly the same. This is a redirect phone number, by the way. It costs like $1 a month or something. Okay, we'll get started here. Okay. The automated system will not allow the name NashvilleSEO.org. We suggested NashvilleSEO.org. Okay, so it's not going to let me do that capitalization. There's just no getting around it. It's unfortunate. All right, just created the page. So add categories description. So our category is going to be SEO. It has to be something that's within Facebook's categories, right?
That's correct. I can't remember if you could put a custom one in there or not, but
yeah. Well, we're going to do web design, web development. Okay, search is not in there. We're going to do advertising agency. Okay, let us do 3. So I picked web design, web development, and advertising agency. Should I do graphics design instead of web development, maybe? Probably not, right? It's not really a core competency. Or do you think that's better?
I would keep web development because it's more, it goes more with web design. So.
Okay. All right, so I'm typing the description. NashvilleSEO.org is far and away the premier source of Nashville SEO. And let's see. Web design, Nashville. We're also number 1. It's always a little tricky to keyword stuff with this stuff because it doesn't always make sense in sentences. And best for web design, Nashville, Tennessee. Actually, I'm going to stuff Tennessee right here as well. It's not 1,000,000% grammatically correct, but that's fine.
The other thing you can do too, in situations where you can't get your business name exactly how you have it in Google Places, is when you go and you link up your Google Places over to your personal profile, it's good to go into there and start adding in contributing to, and you'd put in your Facebook and your Twitter and all the other social, Pinterest you could throw in there. That helps Google kind of connect the dots as well, knowing that it's all connected to the same business.
Okay, I'm going to have you repeat that in a second because I was writing a description. Okay. add another site will be NashvilleSEO.org. And our Facebook name is going to be facebook.com/Nashville SEO if it'll let us.
Yeah, with whenever you're doing Facebook, if you can help it, try to get the keyword you're trying to rank on in.
Okay, it says Nashville SEO is not available, so we'll try Nashville SEO Tennessee. Great, got it. Okay, profile. Should I just use my picture?
Yeah, you could do that, or you could pull if you have a logo from your website, you could do that too.
No, I don't. Do the old Mike and Greg with a computer. It's a pretty great one.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Awesome. I actually really like that. I think that looks great. Yeah, the favorites, of course. Okay, then reach more people is just for marketing, which we don't need to do right now. Okay,
Yeah,
we're going to skip that. We may actually come around after the fact and do it. All right, so we have it. We are facebook.com/Nashville SEO. Oh, you know what? I hate the name. I put Nashville SEO Tennessee. That was stupid. I should have done SEO Nashville. Can I change it? Or did I already blow it?
Oh, for the URL in Facebook?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter for Google. As long as it contains it, it's fine. It doesn't have to be in the same order.
Yeah. So
because you won't get a benefit. Yeah, I don't think you can change it.
Okay, that's fine. All right, well, there you go. That's what happens when you film content and talk at the same time, or film content and work at the same time. Okay, so that's it. We've created the page. Let's go back to the page here. Okay. So now what we'll want to do ultimately is share things on this page, share posts. We can do reviews. What have we been up to? Right now I'm just going to write, welcome to NashvilleSEO.org, the premier source for web design, web development, and SEO in Nashville, Tennessee, according to the real Google search engines. And I will post it being from Nashville. And should I invite my friends to do it, to join it or whatever?
Yeah, I think, anytime you can get more outreach. I mean, social signals definitely help with Google. So
now, do I have to add them individually, or can I just add them all?
You can add them all.
How do you do that?
I think when you first create it, I think you can do an option to invite people to like your page, and I think you can just put it in there to add contacts.
Okay, let me see if I can find that. Sample ad audience. It says reach more people. I don't see a place to add friends, like automatically. It says invite friends.
Yeah, try invite friends.
Yeah, but it seems like it's going to have to be manual in that case. And I have 4,000 friends, or 3,500.
You better get started.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'll invite a few close friends here, and we'll. I'll have to probably go back after the fact a little bit. Huh. Okay. All right, well, I'll just grab a few people from... All right, well, I'm just inviting a few people here. Good old Brett Lewis, Brad Mabry. Some fun people in here. Okay, so that'll be good for now. I don't have a cover, but I can add one later on. But generally now this page is set up. I'm going to give myself 5 reviews. Nashville SEO.org is the tops. Oh, okay. Whatever. Oh. All right. I reviewed myself. Very good. Okay. So, Jimmy, we've got a page, and what we're generally going to want to be doing is adding messages and posts to this page. I did one, placed it in Nashville, Tennessee. We'll add them as time goes on, and I'll want to add friends and get likes to this page as well, which we will work on. One of the things I may do is actually promote the page, although I don't see how I'd get likes. I'd have to think about it to do a local promotion. But anyways, we'll think about how to do that. The main thing is now we've got the page set up. Say build audience. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Build audience. Invite friends. Oh no, we've already done this. Okay, so there's not. It doesn't seem like there's an automated option here. Maybe share page. Oh, okay. I'll share the page on my own timeline. That makes sense.
Yeah, it's also good, if you can go to your website and share it onto the. That's typically how I build out my content for the page too. I'll just go back to content I've written on the site and then just share it onto the Facebook.
Yeah, and you guys see me doing that all the time on my Facebook page. It's one of the reasons why you want to watch Mike Long's dispatches. If I go over to my Facebook page, you'll just see tons and tons of that. Okay, so invite friends, share, invite email contacts. Maybe there's an easy way for me to do that. Interesting. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Okay, great. Tim Hood already gave me a like. I appreciate it. Okay, so we'll stop this video. We've created a Facebook page, and we'll move on from here. All right, Jimmy, I'm logged into LinkedIn, and we're going to go to Interests, Companies, and we're going to add a company. Of course, you just do the same kind of process for any thing you're doing. Company name, we're going to try for Nashville SEO.org. See if that works. Okay. So now it's asking me to verify it. So I'm going into my email inbox and, yep, got it from LinkedIn. So I'm just going to click to confirm that. All right. Confirm that. Okay. It's asking me to sign into LinkedIn again, so I guess I'll just pull this page over from my other computer. All right. Oops. Oven timer that just finished there. All right, I'm going to sign into LinkedIn here. And I'm just going to pause the recording here. All right. So we've got our company name is Nashville SEO. Again, we're going to do another description. So at NashvilleSEO.org, we're the premier, we're the top Nashville SEO company. Web design. Nashville, Tennessee firm, and Nashville. Let's get the capitalization correct here. And Nashville, Tennessee web developers. All right, I'm just going to keep the description short. When it comes to choosing a premier SEO company in Nashville, you've found exactly the right place. Okay. So I wonder if I can make you an admin. Are you James Kelly?
Yeah.
How formal of you. I don't have you as a friend, dude. You need to add me.
You should be. Try Jimmy Kelly. I think we're friends on.
Oh, yeah. Here you go. Okay, I added you, and let's add Greg. Greg says, Greg Strong Morrison. Okay, great. Recruiting posters, we don't need to have that for now. Image, we'll use that same image. Okay, image is too tall.
I'd have to resize it or crop it.
Yeah, see if I have a different one. Okay, should be better. Now it's too small. Come on.
Isn't there just right somewhere?
Yeah. All right. I'll just pause it and slam it into Photoshop. Just 1 second. All right, I've got it going again here. Hopefully this will be all right. Not exactly right, but whatever. Just good enough for now. Okay. It's asking for a 50 by 50 logo. Let me see if I've got one. Not. I think one I made it from Mind Valley should work. Okay, so I use a little square logo I've made, and I'm not going to bother with the standard logo right now. It's company specialties. It's going to be SEO, web design, web development. Let's save with those. Okay, company type is going to be privately held. Company size 2 to 10. Company website URL is going to be http www.nashvilleseo.org. Probably be under marketing. Marketing and advertising, perfect. Just operating is fine. Year founded is going to be whatever, 2013. Okay, we've already got a location, I think. Okay. Products and services, insights, analytics. Okay. Oh my gosh, it just swallowed up everything I just put down. Oh, okay, I'll just do it again really quickly. I'll just pause it while I do this. All right, I typed everything back in. It goes to show these things happen. Stuff comes up.
Yeah.
The text we provided is not the minimum length. It's 250 words. Okay, so no problem. Contact us to get up to speed with your web advertising. Okay, publish. Okay, great. We added our company page. Terrific. Okay, and again, this is a page that we're going to be able to, backlink to and get ranked. It's pretty funny. We'll want to add, actually one of the things, I actually do want to edit this page a little bit and make sure our phone number is in here and everything. So let's edit our page. We'll grab our phone number. Call. Okay, publish. All right, Jimmy, we have created our LinkedIn account, and we will stop this and go to the next video.
All right.
All right, what we're going to do now is we're going to go over to Vimo and Dailymotion. And I'm going to, whoops, I think I went to the wrong place. Dailymotion. We'll go to Dailymotion first. We're going to make a video account here. What I'm going to do here is I'm actually going to record a video for you right in front of you to give you an idea of what things you might say in a video, and you'll get to just, get the opportunity to see me make a video. I'm actually going to reverse things so you'll be able to see me, but I won't. Normally I would, watch myself in the camera, but I think it's nice for you to be able to see me while I do this. All right. I'm going to turn the sounds on this so I know when it's turning on and off. Hey, this is Mike Long, and welcome to NashvilleSEO.org. We're the #1 source of SEO in Nashville, Tennessee, Nashville web development, and Nashville web design, according to the real Google search engines. We've got over 1,000 sites that rank #1 for over 100,000 keywords in the real Google search engines. If you want the absolute, bar none, premier source of Nashville SEO, head over to our site and come on in and join us. We're on the absolute cutting edge when it comes to social media, Facebook, Twitter, page one domination, and search engine supremacy. Again, all according to the real Google search engine. If you want fast, sustainable results, then head over to NashvilleSEO.org. Okay, I'll see you on the inside. All right, let's see how that came out. I'll take a look at it. It's a little weird looking with some backlit light and so forth, but that's fine. That is fine. We will live with that.
We'll take it.
We'll take it. We will take it. All right, so let's do another one here. So that one could be for Dailymotion. It's a little longer than I intended. I didn't realize how long it was going. All right, now I'll do one. I see what's happening. It's a flash that's doing it. Let's turn the flash off. Okay, all right, now we'll do one. So that was for Dailymotion. This one will be for Vimo. Hey, this is Mike Long, and welcome to NashvilleSEO.org. We're the premier source of search engine optimization for Nashville, Tennessee, for SEO in Franklin, Tennessee, and for web development in Nashville, web design in Nashville, and all that other crazy stuff. Now, if you want your website to rank #1 to get free advertising on the real Google search engine, you've come to exactly the right place. So head over to NashvilleSEO.org, and we'll see you on the inside. All right? Let's see how it looks. Yeah, that looks a lot better. Okay, great. We got it, Jimmy. So I'm going to plug this into my computer, and we're going to create a Dailymotion account and upload these. So I'm going to just stop now while I rip these onto my computer.
Nice.
Here, it's all going to be easy. It'll just be this Facebook Connect stuff. So I'm going to click sign in, and then I'm going to say sign up. And then it'll just be one of those sign up with Facebook situations. Okay, we're in. And then we'll make the account name Nashville SEO. Okay, our account's created. And now Jimmy's just going to tag a video for us. He'll show those videos I just shot for you. I'm going to make a Vimeo account while I'm at it. Okay, so I'm going to Vimeo, go to join. Hopefully they'll have the same Facebook Connect situation. Join with Facebook. Easy peasy. Okay, we'll link the accounts, that's fine. Okay. Just look at me for a second here. See if we can change my account settings here a little bit. So we're now Nashville SEO, which is great. And see if there's anything else on the profile we want to change here.
Yeah, that second video is going really slow for some reason. I don't know what's going on with it. All right, we are officially Nashville SEO on Vimeo. So we'll save the changes here, which is great. We've got our picture up, we've got a description, and we have a link, which is great. Okay, so we've set that account up. Let's take a look at Dailymotion. Let's look at our account on Dailymotion and see if we can do some chicanery here. Okay.
Save that. Let's see.
Are you recording right now?
Yeah. Oh, wait. Yeah, we've already got a homepage. Okay, I think I can. Okay. So we've done some stuff to set up this account, and so we're just going to wait for Jimmy to tag these videos.
Hi everyone. We're going to go over how to tag your videos, and this just is kind of a way to get some more metadata into your video. This is always helpful for when you're trying to, just squeeze in a few more keywords, because with a video, you got to put them where you can. So this is the video file that Mike had created and sent over to me. We're just going to take this, and you want to right click and go to properties, and up here you're going to click on details. And this details is this is where you can go to get a few extra keywords tied in, and also give it a rating, stuff that Google really likes right now. So come in here. I always name my title specifically the keyword that I'm trying to go after. So in this one, Nashville SEO.
Yep.
Subtitle, best Nashville, Tennessee SEO services.
Yeah, and you can put in Nashville web design and Nashville web development.
Nashville web design, Nashville web development. Come into here, just click your rating to max, add tags. You want to add in everything that you want to rank for primarily, and this is also a good place to put in other LSI type terms too that'll help you rank. I always try to get the city and also the state in here, so down the road, if Mike wants to go after Tennessee SEO, he'd be able to do that. So I'd probably want to throw in Franklin in here as well. And just do Nashville SEO, Nashville SEO web design, bad spelling, Nashville web development. Not sure if there's an E in there now. That might be bad spelling. I think it's supposed to just be like that. Okay, then you usually can come down here. Just add comments as a way to get more keywords in. So you just say visit .org, all your online marketing needs for the Nashville, Tennessee area. specialize in Nashville SEO, web design, and so much more. Okay, that's good. It's going to give us a lot of extra keywords, and the Google picks this up as well, even though it's not a straight link. So, but they consider it a link. Citation is what you'd see that in your link aggregator data that you pull up through Ahrefs and some of the others. So now you got that. Contributing artists usually go, Nashville SEO Guru year. You can go through here and put. You could go through here and put in as much stuff as you want. Author URL. Put in your website. That's an important one. You can go through here and really keyword stuff as much as you want, but those are typically the primary ones I do. And you just hit apply, and that'll put that metadata into that file for Google. Hit OK. Now this is ready to send back over to Mike, and he's going to be uploading this into those other video platforms we're using.
All right, let's go ahead and register SlideShare. I've actually seen SlideShare pop up in a couple of places. It's basically a PDF sharing site. I think Scribd is another example of this. So I went to the home page, and it had a little sign-up link. So I'm going to just connect through Facebook. So that's okay. Okay. And let's see. Yeah. Let's do comments that I make and presentations we upload. Sounds good. Okay, so now what I've got here, I made up a PDF in preparation for this. I'll go over it with you. I thought it would have been a little bit tedious for me to write it, but this is still certainly in the spirit of going over the shoulder with things. I used Pages, which is for Mac. They actually have a version of this coming out for a cloud, so you can actually use on cloud even if you don't have a Mac. And it's pretty nice. It has templates that you can choose from. I chose one of the templates, and what I did was I made up this image, NashvilleSEO.org, and then I dragged it in and dropped it in right here. And then all the other fields are editable. So this was drag and drop, and everything else was just some sort of a template that said something different. And I changed it, and it says the #1 source for SEO in Nashville. You can go to SlideShare. Presumably, if you search SlideShare Nashville SEO, this will come up or whatever. But it's got my phone number here. Oops, I'll move that over. I put one link in it, and I made it branded anchor text, so it just says NashvilleSEO.org. I didn't want to have it say Nashville SEO because I didn't want to funk. I wanted it to be generic anchor text. And I mentioned Nashville and Franklin. I do a little bit of keyword stuffing here, but I also keep in mind that people could be reading this, and of course you can use this as a template for your customers. Okay, so I turned that into a PDF right here, and the PDF is called Nashville SEO. I'll open that up real quick. Okay, looks good. So let's upload. All right, it's being converted to their format. All right. Add details. That sounds good. What kind of details can we add? Ooh, meta stuff. Exciting. Nashville SEO. #1 source for Nashville, Tennessee. Web design, Nashville. Nashville SEO.org is the clear-cut #1 choice for Nashville SEO. Visit us at, let's try to jam that backlink in there, NashvilleSEO.org, or call us at okay. Good, you got a good call to action in there. We've been around the SEO world getting visitors to our website for since 1998, and right now we have over 1,000 websites ranked #1 in the real Google search engines. You can visit us now for Nashville SEO services, Franklin SEO, Nashville web design, Franklin web design, and all things to do with online domination. Okay, let's do Nashville SEO. Let's do SEO in Nashville, SEO Nashville, Tennessee, SEO Nashville, Nashville TN SEO, Franklin SEO. Let's do web design Nashville, website design Nashville, Nashville web design SEO Franklin, Tennessee. Should be good. Okay, let's make it marketing. Language is going to be English. Player background can be white. Choose a license. Whatever, all rights reserved. And we'll update. Okay, we're live. So this is great. Once again, this is a lot like, like you'd expect things in YouTube or whatever. It looks a lot like YouTube. So we've got detailed analytics and so forth. And we are up and running. Let's have a look at this web page. There we go. Looks great. It's great. Oops. And we got Nashville SEO, which is great. So people can read it. There's a link there. It looks like the link isn't necessarily live, so they may have to call us off the phone number. Curious if we're getting any links here. It's not, weirdly, it's not so bad if we don't get the link, because somebody can just go to the document and it'll be there. Let's see. I'm just kind of curious about how this works. So people can save it. They can save the document. So of course, if they save the document, then we're going to get the backlink is going to be in the document, which is great. They can email it to their contact and they can like it. And I went ahead and liked it. Okay, great. So that is SlideShare.
All right, I'm just going to quickly upload videos to Dailymotion and to Vimeo. So let's see, we'll grab SEO, Nashville, Tennessee, and we want to grab the one that I got at 6 a.m. because this is the one that has the tags in it that Jimmy made. We'll say upload selected video, and we'll call it Nashville SEO. And we'll put our Google Places phone number in here. Really great to put that phone number up top. Put our link in here, of course. We'll save these changes, and we'll generally do something pretty similar on Dailymotion. So we'll go to dailymotion.com. And here we'll upload Nashville SEO. Make sure this is a different movie. Yep, it is a different movie. Okay, great. Got some tags here that I didn't mean to grab. Use generally the same description here. The very best choice for SEO and Nashville web design. So says the real Google. Okay, and we're going to put the name in the title. And we'll make it news. News is pretty good there. Okay, privacy does not need to be private. Video star sounds good. More details. Okay, definitely want to add the just going to grab the address of Nashville Airport. One Terminal Drive, Nashville, Tennessee. Yeah, seems to be having trouble with this. More details. Okay, I'm just going to pick a spot here. Let's go up to Nashville. Let's just click a place if we can. And save. Okay, great. So we added a location. And that should be good. Okay. Let's see if we can just add this as a location. Huh. Seem to be having a tough time here. Oh, okay, great. So great. So we do have a location, which is good. All right, and we're going to see our video. And we're going to send this over to, add this to our little sheet for Jimmy. This one's Daily Motion. And then let's grab our video location off of Vimeo. Doesn't look like we can set it. Oh, here we go, advanced. See if we can add a location to it. Ooh. All right, I like that. Add a new photo to it. Sounds good.
Hey, this is Mike Long, and welcome to NashvilleSEO.org. We're the premier source of search engine optimization for Nashville, Tennessee, for SEO in Franklin, Tennessee, and for web development in Nashville. Web design to get free advertising on the real Google search engines. You've come to exactly the right place. So head over to NashvilleSEO.org, and we'll see you on the
Waiting to upload, that's fine. All right, and I'll send these over to Jimmy. Great, that's it.
Okay, after some pretty challenging audio and video difficulties, Jimmy and I are here. Hey, Jimmy, how you doing?
Good. How you doing, Mike?
Good. You're getting ready to head off to see Russell and Sue, which is going to be exciting. More SEO chicanery will ensue. Can you see my screen?
I can.
Okay, great. So let's go to locations, and we're going to go to NashvilleSEO.org, and there's going to be a lot we're going to be able to do with this website. What we're going to be working on here is setting up our page properly, our location properly. So if we go into the editor, Jimmy, what do you see here, and what are the necessary changes that we need to make?
You could throw Franklin into your description there if you wanted.
Okay.
That would be, you're targeting Nashville,
Yep.
but your address is a Franklin address. might as well take advantage of your exact location in Franklin.
Okay, I'll just somewhat spam that in there. Okay, so that's in there.
Okay, scroll down. I think your categories look good.
Okay.
No, all customers come to the business location. Click on yes, this business serves customers at their location. This will allow you to branch out beyond, because you just have a Franklin address. So, for instance, if you want to keep your address, what you might want to do is either ask a friend or like another business owner has a location somewhere in Nashville or, closer to Nashville. And then I would do a separate Google Places for that location.
Okay, so what I did was I opened it up to 25 miles. Should I make it more?
I think you're good for now, but I think down
the
the road we'll want to get you a location in Nashville.
Okay, great. So we'll basically we'll want to add a separate location, and then we can rank both of them in the listings, correct?
Correct.
Okay, great. Okay. So we've got distance from one location. We're covering Nashville, Franklin, Brentwood, Hermitage, and Murfreesboro, which are all pretty major cities. Okay. Hours of operation. I posted these here. I think it's fine. Or should I list Saturday and Sunday hours as well?
Yeah, I usually do all of them. Also, too, Google Places will only display your listing if it's within that time frame that you're open.
Oh.
So
we want to make it more.
You can change it to be a 24-hour kind of thing as well.
How do we do that?
Like 12 a.m. You'd change it to 12 a.m. to 12 p.m.
That's very sneaky, Jimmy.
It's a good way to keep the calls going even when you're not answering the phone.
Love it.
And plus, since we're displaying that you're covering a service area and they're not coming to your location now, they're more likely to call as it is. So,
Great.
But just a way to kind of, be on the front page of Google more.
Okay, so when we say, should we say until 11:30 p.m. or should we say 12 a.m. to 12 a.m.?
To 12 a.m. to 11:30 p.m. is good enough.
So we might miss a few phone calls.
Unless you see a 12 p.m. in there.
Well, 12 p.m. is noon, so that wouldn't.
Oh yeah, sorry, just getting that confused there.
So don't call us between 11 p.m. and 1 a.m. But besides that, you're all good.
Well, they can call.
Okay, so let's see. How can people pay? We'll always hit
Paying's
cash.
good.
Paying's good.
Cash, check.
Discover. Okay, so that's fine. Okay, so in terms of adding a photo to our computer, Jimmy, I don't have anything that's marked with the tags and stuff like that, so we're just going to have to do without that this time. But I know you like to tag the photos as well.
Yeah, it's always good to, same way that we showed on the video, you want to go in there and cram as many keywords and everything into the meta descriptions and things of the file as well. And then I always try to target, I'll do different batches, depending on how many you're targeting. You'll target as many batches as you can for each city for, at least 3 of your main keywords each.
Right. I don't know about that. It's not that good of a picture to have. Picture of the city.
What is that picture?
Just a picture of the city.
Is that the city?
Yeah.
Oh, it's not. Is it in Franklin?
It's Nashville. Does it find out a
that'll
picture of the
work.
city? Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's fine to put that in there. Call it Nashville SEO.
Well, this one's called Nashville SEO, and this
Oh,
one's
okay.
called Nashville Web Design. So I figured that'd be good.
Oh, yeah. And then what's the other one? Web design. What's the other keyword you're going after?
Web development, but I'm not all that keen about it. I'm just sort of picking it up. I'll name something Franklin SEO though. I'll just grab a file and name it Franklin SEO. Let's see here. So how many photos do we want here?
I try to max it out. Anytime I can get a keyword in there, I fill the images all the way up.
So I need to change some names here. It didn't like that image for some reason. So let's see here. How about this one here? And let's see what other images I can find here. Let's see. All right, I'll do this one here. I'll change this to Nashville. Let's see. SEO, Nashville, Tennessee. So choose and add a couple more files here. So we'll do this one. Okay. And what this is doing is it's sort of telling Google that this site is even more about Nashville SEO than it thought. Is that correct?
That's correct, because your photos and everything get it also is kind of related to the semantic web in a way as well. You're just giving it different connections that it can find, but it's also a great way to keyword stuff normally where you couldn't.
Okay.
This is handy too, when you have a client that's having a hard time in one of their cities. I'll go in and sometimes just re-optimize the pictures and videos only if they're doing well in one city but not the other.
When you say re-optimize the pictures, what do you mean?
I'll remove them and then re-upload the same ones, but just tag them to be more geared for, like for instance, yours is geared towards Nashville. If you're ranking well in Nashville, I might redo theirs to target Franklin more.
Got it. For some reason, it's taking a long time to upload this latest image. Oh, strange. Oh, that's an MP4. That's why it got screwed up. I think I might have hung things up because I tried to upload an MP4 as a picture. Hopefully I can just refresh this page and get back to the same situation. Oh shoot, I lost all my work. All right.
Oh, didn't like that video. Oh,
Yeah.
because we didn't get a chance to save it.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so let's do 12 a.m. to 11:30 p.m. and do apply to all. So that saved a little bit of time there. And let's try this again. Yeah, I do like to point out that things come up. They just really come up when you're trying to do work. The other night, Jimmy and I were trying to just simply get a small video file back and forth between the two of us, and his internet was slow, and we actually just weren't able to do it that night. But it's my point is that really noticing that sometimes things just take a while, and sometimes they just don't happen when you think they're going to happen. It's a pretty smart technique, because otherwise, you just get upset and wonder why things aren't working, and it's just not a very nice feeling. But when you realize that glitches are pretty normal, then it's not so bad.
Plan for the worst and expect the best.
Yeah, I'm not actually even saying that. And I like in a training video, I try not to get too much off on philosophy and methodology, but it's just kind of a quick point to make with things. Photos taking a while as well. Well, yeah, it's probably too big. Let's see here. So what else we got from Nashville?
Sometimes too, I like to add in different brands and stuff in there as well. So you might
brands
go
of
and
what?
grab like a logo of Google and a logo of Bing and logo of Yahoo, just to throw it in there.
Okay.
You don't have to do that, but
Yeah, I can do that. I've got a Google logo for sure somewhere. So now we've got Google, and we want to do Bing, so it's got a Bing logo. Let's pull this on my computer real fast. Okay, didn't come up very fast. Images. And we've got Yahoo. I like this red one a little bit better. More people identify with it. Computer's all frozen here. All right, we're back. I had some technical difficulties there and had to restart once again. Okay, so I'm going to grab Yahoo and Bing as well. And now we've got all of our files. So now we have images. What about additional details? Do we want anything here?
Yes. So in here, I also try to cram more keywords into here. So I'll do like, internet marketing. Yes. You do SEO services. Yes. And, don't do this initially if you're waiting for a review. I always wait and do after they approve it, because that way I don't have to wait around. Or, if you try to do this beforehand, before they approve it, they could very well not allow you just because they see that you would be keyword stuffing for your page. But since you're already approved, there's no harm or foul on this. So.
Plus, it's entertaining.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot. Let's see. All right, so we'll stick with this for now. It's pretty good spanning there. Okay, so then I just push submit. Is that it, or is there more?
Yep. Yeah, that just hit submit on that.
Now, don't we add videos somewhere?
Wasn't there a video? Yeah, go back to there.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
There should have been a video section in there as well. Now, videos are kind of interesting. If you upload one, it actually has a negative effect on your ranking.
Jimmy, this is weird. There's no place to upload video here.
Yeah, that's weird. Scroll down. It should be a little bit under the pictures section if it's still there.
It's just not.
No, it's not there.
Huh. Okay, so
that's kind of interesting.
So the proper procedure, so long as you have videos, is to upload several videos.
Yeah, so even if you're going to your Google, the new Google Places, if they have a new Gmail for this, one video actually does a negative effect on your Google Places ranking. 2 makes it even, and 3 will actually give you a positive rank in Google Places. So if everything being equal to your competitors and the places were the same, you want to do at least 3 videos for yourself to actually get the benefit of doing a video.
And is 4 the same as 3, or is 4 better?
4 would be the same as 3. So anything 3 and above is great, but 3 or anything below 3 is not so great.
Okay, great. Okay, so we have this all straight. We don't need to resubmit it. We can come back and see if we can get video later in it. Okay, is that it? We have it set up properly?
Yeah, it should be good.
Okay, great. All right, we will stop this recording and move on to the next thing. Okay, Jimmy, we're logged into Qzx, into the back office of Qzx. What do we do from here?
Okay, so there's a few other ones that we had. So you want to go click on listings.
Okay.
At the very top.
Yep.
And I believe, if memory serves right, I think we're looking for a Yelp page.
Uh-huh.
And what was? Do you remember the other? There's one more I think that was in here.
Let's see. Just trying to think that through. Now it says Facebook. One task pending.
Yeah, you can sync these with your Facebook. You don't have to, but you can if you want to just keep it all in one point. But if you already have a Facebook and everything set up for that, then you're good.
Okay, got it.
Foursquare is definitely another one you want to do. In my opinion, the two that will push your site the hardest in Google Places are Foursquare and Facebook.
So we should set up a Foursquare account.
Yeah. Let's
So
see
Yelp is here.
There's the Yelp. Okay.
So do we view the listing?
Let's go check that out. Yeah.
So here's our listing.
Okay. And just like how I do with anything, I just want to make sure that this is the one that's getting indexed. And so I'll take that URL and I'll just go paste it into Google just to make sure it's coming up. And any URLs that you pick from doing citations, whatever clean version you come up with, you want to make sure that that's what ends up, that's what Google is looking at.
Okay. Doesn't look like we see it here.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's in there yet. But I think you're still good. The other thing we could do is there's a Nashville one. Click on that. On that second one down. Oh, that one will work too.
Okay, sorry.
Okay, biz. Yeah, so I think you're good. You just want to make sure that your URL string is the same as what you're pulling from that listing in Yelp, because sometimes they put little modifiers on it that say what your search query was or whatever the case is. You want to make sure you delete all that out. So
Okay,
I think you do indeed have the right URL string. So this would be the one we'd copy and paste over to the notepad of, add to the collection of ones that we're going to use for GSA.
Okay. See if we can find our added listings. Okay, so here's our listings. This is for Yelp. We'll put it right there. Let's make this a little bit bigger so it's a little easier to see. Okay, and let's see, what was the other one? Was
local.yahoo. That one should be in there too.
okay, great. And Jimmy, were you ever able to upload those two videos?
Which two videos?
To Daily Motion and Bema.
Oh, no. I sent that over to you. My connection died out on that.
Oh, okay. I don't think I ever got it. But anyways, we can talk about that. All right, so it says it's processing Yahoo right now. So I guess Yahoo's just not ready yet.
Yeah, so we'll have to wait on that. But it looks like those are the two most important for this one that we have.
Okay.
But it doesn't mean that any of these are wasted. These still help. All of these are usually most powerful that you need to move your Google Places page in Google.
Mm-hmm.
But also, just because of the list that we picked out for Nashville doesn't mean that it wouldn't be different from a different city that you're going to target down the road. So,
got it. And do we also need to set up a Foursquare listing?
Yeah, Foursquare is always important as well. My top two, no matter what, is Facebook and Foursquare.
Okay. So should I set that up now, or is there something else that we should do in Yext?
Yeah, we could set it up now. I mean, I think this will take some time to. It should be in Yext right now, but it might be just lagging behind a little bit.
Oh, does Yext create Foursquare?
Yeah, it does.
Oh,
I
so
think it was just needing an item still.
Oh, okay. So do I need to give it that item, or did I make a mistake?
Yeah. No, go ahead and go back and see what Yext was wanting to complete that registration. So if you come down, there it is.
So it's unavailable. Why? Foursquare does not have capacity available for your type of business. So maybe we should just do it manually.
Yeah, although we can contact them and see if you can have, so you can either contact Qzx and say use this instead, or you could go in there and do it manually, whichever one you prefer to do.
Okay. Well, let's just set this up manually. So what do I need to do to make this happen? Get it on
Okay,
my
so
phone, find friends.
Are you logged in now?
Yeah, I create an account where I get started.
Click on that little button next to your picture, up at the top right. Go a little bit over to the left. Nope. Okay. Click back on your name. Go to, I think it's My Profile. Now let's see. It's been a while since I've done this manually. Crap, how do you do this? It has been a while.
Maybe settings here.
Yeah, you should be able to. You might have to complete your profile before they'll let you create a page on that.
Did you see somewhere where it says complete your profile?
Yeah, did you create the profile?
Maybe I need to go through this. Should I do this? Find Facebook friends?
Yeah. Yeah, we can get that outreach going.
Okay.
Actually, do this. Type in business.foursquare.com/brands. I'll put that into I'll put it into the chat box here.
Okay, I'm here.
There you go. Okay.
So launch page.
Let's do launch a page.
Okay.
Create a page. You can sign in with Twitter.
Oh. I have to set things up with Twitter. All right. Okay. Well, I'll just stop this recording and we'll figure out how to reset my Twitter password. All right. Jimmy, we're logged into foursquare.business.com, or is it business.foursquare.com?
Business.foursquare.com.
Okay, so business.foursquare.com. And I logged in with my Twitter account. I created a new account by logging in with my Twitter account. So description would be what, Nashville SEO?
Yeah. Yeah, you want to go in there and try to put in, I mean, sometimes I'll just go over and even copy what I have in the Google Places page and just change it up a little bit.
Okay. So let's see what's on our Google Places. Oh, wait, I just saw it over here. Okay. Okay, great. All right. Do we need a banner?
Yeah, throw a banner in there.
Okay. I'll make something up here real quick. It says 860 by 130. So I'm just going to open up Snagit and create a new file here. .860 by 130.
You want to try and make it about 860 by 130 for the pixels. For your banner.
Okay. All right. Just making something up here real quick. Okay, I made up a banner in that amount of time. And here we go. I wonder if it's under 250 kilobytes. Yeah, 25 kilobytes. Huh. You seem to be going.
Okay, scroll down a little bit.
Okay.
Now, we can add we created a Facebook on this, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let's add it to Facebook. This will make it so if you want to go in and add tips to your Foursquare page, it'll also post it to your Facebook page.
Okay.
Just helps if you're going to do little updates on these social profiles as you go to make it easy to promote from one source. Click on Advanced Tools.
Probably don't want to do that.
Yeah, you don't want to do that. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, now hit save.
All right. Boom, look at that.
Looks pretty good.
All right.
Now
wait, our description got wiped out. So, okay, so let's save. Let's change this to Nashville SEO. Okay. Now, I made my name Michael Oscar Long, which is really unfortunate, right?
Yeah. Would be nice if it was the Nashville SEO.
Yeah.
Or Mike Nashville Long.
I wonder if we can. I wonder if we can change that.
Click on Now, if you go to your personal account, down at the bottom of that page, you'll be able to see that. You should be able to get to your business page now by logging into your personal one.
Okay.
See, it says right there you can switch accounts right there now. So.
Okay, well, at least it's Nashville SEO by Mike Long. Yeah, that was probably suboptimal. Manage your
Okay.
page. Can we change any of this? I guess we can't.
Yeah, go back one.
Okay.
Now you want to leave some tips.
Oh, it's saying that I'm in Charlottesville, Virginia. How do we change that?
That's weird. Is that
Yeah.
based off your IP, probably?
No, it's where I used to live. It's probably where my Twitter account was set to. Let's go into my personal account and see if I can change the settings.
See local updates.
Settings. How about my profile? Yeah, I guess I have to check in to do that. This is really strange.
Yeah, that is weird. I don't know why it's pulling your location from somewhere else. Because even in your personal profile, it says Nashville SEO.
Yeah,
So that's why I wonder if it's still tied to the IP somehow.
yeah, I don't know. I don't see why it would be. My IP is for Nashville.
Well, we can leave it. We can leave tips and see what it does.
Okay. So how do we leave a
Okay.
tip?
So leave a tip. So let's just put in search for a place, Nashville SEO or something.
Yeah, it's dead set on searching Charlottesville. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, click. There you go.
Okay.
Nashville SEO services.
So do we have to link it to a real place?
I don't think so. I think you can upload images to leave for your tip.
Okay. Okay. So how do we upload an image?
Interesting. Click on. It should be in here on the place page. Oh, let's go back. It's been a while since I've done this. Click on. There's a leaving great tips. Click on that. Let's see what it says.
Yeah, same thing.
Well, can you click on that pencil that says 0 tips up there?
Mm-mm.
Can you type in Whole Foods?
Let's see.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, let me change this from Charlottesville to Nashville. Okay. All right.
Great
So what do I do?
place. Great place to eat when you're attending Nashville SEO Live.
All right, great.
And then add a link. Link back to your website. You can add a photo as well, if you want. And just throw in something from the live event.
Let's see. I'm just going to throw in the logo for now.
All right.
Boom. There it is. Awesome.
So, and you could do, click on read more.
Read more. Okay.
So now you got to link back to your site
All right. That's
from
great.
Foursquare.
That's fun. That's really fun. And one of the things I can do is create the app or download the app to my phone and try to mark something on my phone, like check in from somewhere.
Yeah, you could do that too, and even put in like your office location and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
But another thing to do is get people to come to here and start following it.
Got it. Okay, great. All right, so we got so we've set up Foursquare then, and of course, what we would have wanted to do is to have we want our Foursquare. The proper name should be our Twitter account, or sorry, the proper name should be something different, right? It should be Nashville SEO. We didn't do that quite right, but we're going to barrel on with this. If we need to go back and change it, we will. All right, so that's our Foursquare location. So we've got that down. We're waiting on Yahoo Local, and then Jimmy and I will sort out how to do Vimo and Daily Motion, but we're starting to fill this out very nicely. So let's we'll see. What I'll do is in editing, I'll stop the video here. What we can do is find these locations. So for slideshare.net, let's have a look here. So this wound up being, once again, kind of weird because the name of my Facebook account is kind of weird. But I do have a file here that we put up. So let's see what we've got here. So here's my presentations. And if I go to my slide share, then we've got this one here, which is at least Nashville SEO, which is fine. So I'll pull that and put it into SlideShare. And then for our Facebook page, just go to Facebook. And what I'm doing is just grabbing the file locations for when we do GSR. So we go to all of our pages. We go to Nashville SEO. So we'll put that right here. And let's see, for LinkedIn, go to linkedin.com. And we'll go to, let's see, company page. And we've got NashvilleSEO.org as our company. So Jimmy, how do we pull the proper name here? Is this it right here?
Yeah, that should be it. The one behind it is usually just a direct search string. So you always take that and just throw it into Google. Like whenever I'm questioning it, I always just throw it into Google. Sometimes it won't come up, but you know, you'll see another version of LinkedIn pop up, and I'll just pull up those just to make sure I'm on the right track.
Okay.
So you have one that's Robert Murillo right there, so you can click on. Pretty sure it's the same, but you just click on that and see what comes up.
So ours was /company. So this is /groups, but that makes sense. /groups, /companies, same basic idea. So that's should be correct then.
Yeah, it should be good.
Okay, so that's LinkedIn. Pinterest, I haven't decided whether we're going to do or not. For Meetup, we decided to do the About page. Okay. And let's see, where's our About page? Okay, so this is our About page. Oh, no, this is our About page right here. Great. And this is the actual page that we're linking from.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, that's so cool. Okay, Yelp we've already done. Archive.org. Let's find what we've got for archive.org. Nashville SEO.org. Now, it looks like this was a page was actually registered all the way back in 2009 and 2011, but maybe nobody did anything with it. Hard to say.
It goes back quite a while, 2009.
Yeah. So this is currently just a Hello World post, which is kind of unfortunate. But we'll still sling that in. Eventually this will update to being the right thing. Should we do it to that page? I wonder what it looked like back in 2009. Kind of curious. Yeah, it's a bot. Looks like somebody registered it and never got to it. Okay. So that's archive.org anyways. And then Vimo and Dailymotion you've got. Actually, I should be able to log in from here. Vimo. Oh, well, the Vimo and the Dailymotion will, of course, be our actual video. So let's go to so here's one of our videos. This video is already ranked, of course. So this will be YouTube. And then we have another YouTube video that's already ranked. This one right here. Wait, what's this? I think somebody ripped my video. It says create a responsive. Wait, no, I must have clicked on the wrong thing. Oh, here we go, yeah. So that's Franklin, Tennessee. And
so look at this, we got all of our targets.
Yeah, we've got everything. We've got everything really lined up, and we're going to send the dominoes tumbling. So all we need to do is the Vimo video and the Dailymotion video, and we'll sort out between me and Jimmy. We'll upload that, and then these are going to be our targets for GSA, and we're gonna wreck it. I don't know if I'm going to do Pinterest or not, and I don't know if I'm going to do PR Web or not. So I'm going to move those down the list. I may do those later on in the game. I'm not feeling very much like doing them right now.
Yeah, and you don't always have to do this. Like, I typically start out with a group of 5 first, and then see how those respond, and then I'll move on if I want more or need more.
Okay, great.
So.
All right, so we've got our list. This is our list that we'll be working off of. We'll probably upload. We created these videos anyway, so we'll probably upload them anyways. But regardless, we've got things ready to rock for our list here. Great stuff, Jimmy.
Cool. Thanks, Mike.
Hey everyone, it's Greg here. In this video, we're going to be covering something very important. That's URLs and anchor text, which are the two most important things when it comes to over-optimization or optimizing your website. Those are the two things right now that Google's looking at the most by far. After those, it's probably anchor text is most important, then URL. Of course, the combination of both is important as well. And then it goes to titles and then description. That seems to go to your in-page content. But when I'm worrying about over-optimization, I'm mostly looking at URLs and anchor text for this particular thing. There is over-optimization where you can have too much in your title, URL, and description. I'll cover that as well. But over-optimization, for the most part, we're mainly looking at URLs and anchor text. Okay, so let me get the first one out of the way first. We'll get the title thing out of the way because people get this confused where they think their title has a lot to do with over-optimization when most of the time it doesn't. So what I want to do is just cover when it would have to do with over-optimization, when you would have to worry about your title. Okay, so let's bring up an example here. You can see this URL is e-cigarette brands. Okay, now so this URL right here is kelcast.com/e-cigarette brands. Okay, so the keyword I have in my URL is e-cigarette brands. I have to be aware of that. All right, so if I put my title as e-cigarette brands, okay? And then in my description, I had e-cigarette brands, you know, like times 3 times or maybe even 2, but maybe 3. I've had this happen to sites where if it matches URL, matches title, matches description a few times, and of course if you have it in your anchor text, that leaves you much more open to over-optimization, okay, if everything's matched. If you have the URL keyword exactly in your title and exactly in your description, exactly in your anchor text, that's when the title does come into play, okay? But the way we set up our titles, or the way I'm going to teach you to set up your titles, you won't have this problem, okay? So don't worry about your titles as long as you're setting up the way we show you. They won't be matching your URL because we're using all the tools to rank for as many keywords as we can. And I'm going to show you what I'm talking about right now. You can see this URL that I have set up is e-cigarette brands again. Notice what the title is. The top electronic cigarette brands, or separator, best e-cig reviews. And let me show you what I'm doing here. This is very, very powerful right now, and I expect it to be powerful for a long time to come, because most people don't know about this. Alright, the top electronic cigarette brands, best e-cig reviews. That's my title right now. I've had this title for a while. Obviously, this site's doing great, and doing an average of $700-800 a day right now. Right now it's October 2013. So what I'm doing here is I have my URL set, okay, e-cigarette brands. So that takes care of that keyword. Not only does it take care of that keyword, but it takes care of this version of electronic cigarettes, okay? So what I'm doing is I'm thinking ahead of time all the keywords I want to rank this URL for, and I'm including the most important ones in my title, but of course I still want my title to make sense. So right here, I know that I want to also rank for electronic cigarette, okay, so I can rank for e-cigarette and electronic cigarette much easier now. And I also want to rank for e-cig, okay, because these are the 3 biggest versions of this keyword: electronic cigarette, e-cig, and then e-cigarette. All right. There's also electric cigarette, but that's not used as much as these 3, so that's why I included these 3 different versions. Next thing is I want to rank for anything with best in it, like best e-cigarette brands, best electronic cigarette brands, all that, so I have best in my title, okay? Same thing, I want to rank for top as well. Anything top electronic cigarette brands, top e-cig brands, top e-cig, anything like that. Now, this URL, I would have set this up differently, but I set this up many months ago, so I didn't really have this mindset back then, or I didn't know as much as I did right now. So I would have set this up different, where I would have said this URL to go after all e-cigarette brands related keywords, and then I would have set up a different URL such as like e-cigarette reviews to go after everything that's about e-cigarette reviews, like best e-cig reviews, electronic cigarette reviews. But we set it up on this one. Well, this URL started ranking for those types of keywords like e-cig reviews, so we just started targeting this URL for those keywords as well. But just know that right now, if I did a new site, I would do it differently, where I'm targeting the e-cig reviews type keywords to e-cigarette reviews URL, and I would leave all the e-cigarette brands keywords to this URL right here. That way I could do a little more with my title. I could maybe do a synonym for brand in there. But since this URL is targeting all e-cigarette brands and e-cigarette review type keywords, I also want reviews in my title, okay? Because that helps me rank for anything with reviews or review. More for reviews because of the exact keywords in my title, but it also helps me rank for review. All right, so notice what I'm doing here. Again, I'm using synonyms. I got e-cigarette, electronic cigarette, and e-cig. So I'm trying to put as many versions as I can in my title URL combination without going overboard. This isn't going overboard. And then, I want anything with best in it. Those are great keywords. Top, anything with the in it, brands, and reviews and review. Okay. And if we go to Google right now, just best electronic cigarette. Here we are right here, number 2. This is a search that gets 8,100 searches a month. Okay. Best electronic cigarettes, number 1. Best electronic cigarette brands, number 3. Okay, electronic cigarette brands. This is another big one. Number 4. Stuff like e-cigarette reviews, huge keyword. There we are at number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, and this gets like 15,000 searches a month. Electronic cigarette reviews, huge keyword, number 3. All right. So notice how I have all these combinations in my URL and in my title. So not only does doing this help you rank for more keywords, but it also helps you avoid over optimization. You're not saying the top e-cigarette brands, best e-cigarette reviews, e-cigarette brands, and then your title e-cigarette, e-cigarette, e-cigarette. You're doing combinations: e-cigarette, e-cig, electronic cigarette. Maybe in your description you can do electric cigarette since you didn't use that in the title. Just be aware of that. How you can really use your title and URL combinations to rank for so many more keywords. Okay. And again, I want to make sure people know that I would not go after the e-cig reviews on this URL now. Again, I would set up a totally different URL for those keywords at something like this. Okay. And then the title for that would be something like, the top electronic cigarette reviews, best e-cig review 2013. Okay, so then what this is going to help me rank for, there's e-cigarette, electronic cigarette, best, top, so any combination with that, and it's going to work. E-cig, we got reviews and review in here. See, because if I separated these two keyword groups, I could have got reviews and I could have got review in my title, and that would give me a little more power. Okay, and I can also get like 2013 in there. I could have done more with the brands one, but again, since this started ranking for these types of keywords like electronic cigarette reviews, we just started going after it for that URL. Okay, but if I split them up into different URLs where I target all the electronic cigarette brands for this one and all electronic cigarette reviews keywords to this one, I could have got even more power through my titles by having more room, doing stuff like this. And then up here I could have done like, the top electronic cigarette brands, best e-cigarette brand 2013, something like that. Because then I have anything with 2013 in it's going to rank better. Anything with the singular of brands going to rank better. So I would just give myself a little extra room for improvement there if I set it up that way. So just make sure you know ahead of time what your URL is going to be, what it's going to target, because then you can really set up your titles in a way that's going to help you rank like crazy. You can get all the variations of keyword in there, all the extra keywords like best and top in there, 2013, and stuff like that. Okay, so that's how we set up our URLs and our title combos. Whatever's in the URL, you try to pick synonyms for it in the title, as well as using extra keywords like best, top, 2013. And of course, it depends on your niche what those extra keywords are going to be. You got to do your keyword research and look into that and see what it's going to be. Okay, so now let's go to over-optimization of URLs as far as exact match domains or keywords in your domain. Okay, because this is something we want to avoid. So let's say we have the URL weightlosscenters.com. Okay, so that means our EMD is weight loss centers. When you have an EMD or a keyword in your domain, you want to avoid repeating it over and over and over again in your URLs. And the reason I know this is because I had sites taken out where I had them set up. It was for a client, and they were set up like this, and it would be like weightlosscenters.com, and then it would be like weight loss programs in Alabama. Okay, even if it doesn't match exactly, it's still a synonym, and they catch on to that. And then I would do the same thing for the next state. Weight loss. Maybe at this time I'd do weight loss centers. Okay, and then same thing for the next state. Weight loss, let's say like facilities in Arizona. Okay, and that's how I set up all my URLs, where I kept repeating this keyword in my inner URL structures. Okay, and all the sites that I set up like that got hit pretty good. Okay, now if I set up the site like this, and I had both versions, I had plenty of sites for both versions. If I just did this, then these sites did not get penalized. Okay, and that's very important because what it tells us is they're looking at the domain keyword, especially if it's 3 words or more. If it's less than 3 words, they're being a lot more lenient with it. If it's 2 words, you get more wiggle room. If it's 1 word, you get a lot more wiggle room. But if it's 3 words or more, and this is weight loss centers, then something like this got hit pretty hard. When you set them up like this, when you keep repeating the keyword, because it's not really necessary. All right, and all my sites were local for that, so it could be different for affiliate, but I doubt it. But just be aware of that. All the sites that got hit for me were local, and even if it's not a local site, I'm not repeating my domain keywords, especially if they're 3 words or more, in my inner URLs too many times. And of course, also ties into anchor text. If they see all that, okay, he's repeating the keyword in the domain in his URLs, like every URL, and then he also has anchor text that has this. That's more credit towards over optimization, where you're more likely to get hit. So the more you repeat these keywords, inner URLs, and the more anchor text you have that includes these keywords, the more likely you are to get hit. So it just all adds to over optimization. Doing this gives you a greater chance for over optimization than doing this with anchor text that says these keywords leads to an even greater chance. It all increases your chances. Doesn't mean you'll definitely get it, but the more you do these types of things that we want to avoid, the more likely you are to get hit with over optimization. Okay, so again, if you have an EMD, be very careful repeating it inner URLs too many times, because the more you repeat it, the more open you're leaving yourself to over optimization. Don't worry about it as much if it's 2 words. Still be aware of it. If it's 1 word, I wouldn't really worry about it too much. 1 word's not a big deal most of the time. So that's what you want to avoid. That's what I know 100% got hit, because I have sites that got hit like that every single. I had a good 40 sites where 20 were set up like this, and 20 were set up this way, and all 20 of these stayed in place or moved up. All 20 of these dropped. Okay, so I know 100% that is something they're looking at, is EMDs being repeated too much in the inner URL, or keywords in the domain being repeated too much in the inner URL. 1 or 2 keywords, again, it gets more leeway. 3 keywords or more, they really get strict on. All right, so that's another URL thing we have to watch out for. Now let's go over anchor text. How you set up your anchor text depends on if you have an expired domain that already has anchor text going to it, or links going to it with anchor text, obviously, or if you do a brand new domain, because there's 2 different approaches there. Now, you may have watched my video on expired domains for money sites already, or may not have. And if you have, you may or may not have caught on to me saying that I look for branded anchor text in my expired domains for money sites. And the reason for that is we're all set up already. Okay, not only do we have an aged domain with links going to it, but those links have a lot of branded anchor text. And what does that do? It gives us a lot of wiggle room right off the bat for over optimization, because it's a lot more wiggle room. If we do keyword, it doesn't matter, because we already have hundreds of links with branded anchor text for our new site that were there before, because it's an expired domain. Okay, let me give you an example. KLKS. Let's go to Open Site Explorer. Let's take a look at these links. None of these links were built by me. These are all links, or I say almost none of these links were built by me. Almost all of these links you're going to see were previously built by the previous owner. I bought an expired domain for $100, and I'm all set up with this branded anchor text already in place. And I can't believe no one talks about this. I can, actually, because the few people that probably know about it or realize it won't discuss it. But it's so powerful, because it not only do you get the power from those links again, and the age and the domain, but you're set up for avoiding over optimization. I mean, just look at the anchor text of this site. No anchor text is good as well, by the way. KLKS, this is branded anchor text. Okay, KLKS, branded anchor text, partially branded anchor text, partially branded. Generic. This type of stuff helps as well. No anchor, branded. Home is good. No anchor, image link, that's good. Branded. And this is what I love seeing when I find expired domains for money sites. Of course, like I went over in that video, they got to be good links. The domain name matters. But when I see a lot of branded anchor text, I'm jumping for joy, because I know that I can go in and I can start building links right away with money keywords and I can get away with it a lot more. I can just do money keyword, money keyword, money keyword, money keyword, as long as you're varying them up, and we'll talk about that now. Okay, so we're going to cover anchor text for the expired domains first that already have branded anchor text going to it, and then we'll swing back to brand new sites. So when I'm building my links, let's take this example again. Okay, the e-cigarette brands ones. Remember, we got this right here. Okay, and then the title is the top. I should have just left this here. Top electronic cigarette brands, best e-cig reviews. Okay, so I mean, what you can do if you want is write down the keywords you're trying to rank for. But I already know, just kind of in my head what I'm trying to rank for when I set something up by the URL and by the title. And I look at this and I know I'm trying to rank for e-cigarette brands, electronic cigarette brands, best electronic cigarette, best top, everything with best and top, the electronic version, e-cig version, electric version, e-version with anything else, plural and non-plural of cigarette. E-cig reviews, e-cigarette reviews, e-cigarette review. So those are all the stuff I want to rank for, okay? So as soon as, when I have an expired domain, as soon as I start the site, I can start firing off links for money keywords, okay? But the trick is, you want to change it up a little bit each time, okay? And let me tell you what I mean there. And the other thing I do is I stay away from using the URL keyword as anchor text until later on. So I won't do e-cigarette brands as an anchor text until a little bit later on. That's just something I always avoid just in case. It doesn't mean you will get hit, just something I do just in case, the way they're looking at URLs. So, the first one might be electronic, or actually I'll start with something a little longer, like best electronic cigarette brands. Okay, and that will be my first link. Okay, next one I might do top e-cigarette reviews. Okay, and notice what I'm doing here is I'm getting best in here. I'm getting electronic. I got top. I got e. I got reviews, brands. So I'll consider that, and the next one I'll do like the best e-cigarettes review. Okay, so I start with like a little longer anchor text like that. So those would be my first 3 links, and I'll start going to, the bigger ones. So now we'll just do like, let's say e-cig reviews. I'll just do e-cig review. All right, next one might be e-cigarette reviews. Since I used review here, I'm going to go with the plural version right here. I used e twice, or e 3 times in a row, 4 times in a row. So I'm going to go back to electronic. This one I might do. Let's say, and I'm just looking at my variations here that I'm using, all the stuff I'm trying to rank for. So let's say best electronic cigarette reviews. Okay. Next one I might do electronic cigarette reviews. Or review, since I use reviews here. And little stuff like that doesn't matter. I could have done electronic cigarette reviews, but I just try to look at everything. All right, notice what I'm doing here. I'm putting all my keywords in my anchor text, but I'm just switching up a little bit each time. Okay, a little bit each time, a little bit each time. Each anchor variation just has a little variation. Okay, even if it's even the next one could be electronic cigarette reviews, and that's still fine because it's not this. That's not the same anchor text. This is a different anchor text. It's similar, it's very similar, but it's different, and you can do that. So this is the stuff I do. I change the anchor text each time. I make sure I'm aware of what I built before, and I'll just do something different for the next time I build the link. Okay? So next one, maybe I'll do e-cigarette review, because I don't have that version. I have the reviews version, but not review. We can do electric cigarette brands. Haven't used the electric yet, so I can use that. Alright, so I'll keep doing that, and I'll switch it up, switch it up, switch it up. I'll take a look at my rankings, and let's say for some reason I'm ranking very good for e-cigarette reviews. Okay, Well, I already have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it would be fine to hit this again now. Okay? And I could do that. Because what I'll do is I'll take a look at my rankings, whatever's ranking well. Maybe I'll build another anchor text for that now. Okay? But I'm going to stay away from this one in particular, again, for at least another 10 links. I don't go above 10% for any keyword. That's my rule. So now maybe I can go back. Maybe I'm ranking good for... Maybe I'm ranking really good for electric cigarette reviews, so I'll go ahead and build a link for that. Or let's say I'm ranking decent for it, so I know I can get a really good bump from an exact anchor text with that. And I haven't built that anchor text yet, so that would really help me. So I look at that, I look where I'm ranking, what anchor text I use, and I try not to use it again if I don't have to. If there's other versions I can use, I'm going to use them. Okay, all right. I haven't used best eSig yet. Best eSig. Haven't used best eSigs yet. There's best eSigs. Alright. Now, I can do stuff like e-cigarette reviews. Review. Okay, since I use this, these are very, very similar. I already used that twice. I can use it with the dash and the singular version right here. Because the dash helps change the anchor text up. Alright. So that's how I do my anchor text. I keep switching up a little bit each time. The less URL link, the less branded anchor text you have going to your site, if it's an expired domain, the more I would work in URLs every once in a while. For this particular site, Qzx, I think this URL right here has about 50 links going to it, and I think I worked in URL links like once or twice. I'm able to do that because I have a lot of branded anchor text going to the site in general. Okay, and on top of that, you don't necessarily need branded anchor text if you switch up your keywords a little bit each time, because they're seeing a whole bunch of different anchor text. But I still work in branded anchor text just to be safe, just kind of thinking of the future. You could probably even do a little more than I do, but you can get away with no branded anchor text if you're switching up the keyword a little bit each time, like I'm showing you right here. Okay. So now, if we have a site, let's say this is a brand new site. So let's say brand new site, e-cigarette brands. Now, if it has no branded anchor text going to it, you're going to have to be a little more careful, okay? You're probably going to build some more links to your home page with branded anchor text, build more with this one. But for this URL right here in particular, I might even start with like a branded anchor text. Like that might be my first link. And then I might do something like, just to kind of get off on the right, then we could actually go to a money keyword, electronic, best electronic cigarette. Okay, something a little longer like that. Then maybe we can go to like e-cigarette. We'll do the brand in there, Qzx e-cigarette review. Okay, because that helps get us our brand in here and a keyword. Then I might do like keyword, and then maybe hit another branded anchor text again. Okay, so if you have a site that's, again, not an expired domain that already has branded anchor text going to it, you're doing the same thing. You're changing up the anchor text a little bit each time, but you're going to have to, you don't have to, but I would work in branded anchor text and stuff like that more often. You can even do stuff like, work in like website, stuff like that in. Again, you don't have to if you're switching up the keyword a little bit each time for the most part, but I would do it just thinking of the long term just to be safe. Okay, so you're doing the same thing, but you're just working in more branded type anchor text, website, stuff like you see right here. Because sites that are set up like this, from the get-go, again, it's just one of the best kept secrets in SEO, because you see what I've done with Qzx. I pretty much attacked the site with all money anchor text. And I'm not saying that won't work for a brand new domain as long as you switch up the keywords each time, but you're leaving yourself more open to get hit with some kind of penalty for having no branded anchor text. Again, I'm not saying it will happen. I have brand new sites that I've done the same thing for that rank fine, but when you have that branded anchor text there, it gives you a lot more comfort, it gives you a lot more wiggle room, and it's just unbelievably powerful. All right. So that is how we do our anchor text in our URLs. Hopefully you learned a lot. Make sure you follow what I showed you in this video because it's very, very powerful. Not many people know exactly how to set up URLs with titles and how to switch up the anchor text a little bit each time. Because when you do that, when we go back to this, like best electronic, let's say this will make it easier. So let me actually do a different example. This will help you understand why this is so powerful. E-cigarette reviews, electronic. When you have, let's say this is our 3 anchor text. When you have this, this version, e-cig, Google knows that this is a synonym of e-cigarette and it's a synonym of electronic cigarette. Okay, they know that. They know synonyms. So when they see this, you're getting the most credit for this. This is going to help you rank the best for e-cig review, but it's also going to help you rank for e-cigarette review and electronic cigarette review because they know that these two are a synonym of e-cig. Okay, so when you do your anchor text like this and you change it up a little bit each time, you're getting a lot of credit for this, but you're also giving yourself credit for all the different variations. E-cig reviews, e-cigarette review, e-cigarette reviews, electronic cigarette review, electronic cigarette reviews. You're getting a little bit of credit for each of those as well. So now when I do this, here's a bunch of credit for this one, but I'm also getting credit for this and this, okay, because they know synonyms. So when you do this, it's so powerful because you're switching up a little bit each time. You're not over-optimizing for one keyword, but you're kind of hitting everything when you do this. You're getting a bunch of credit for this here, and then you're getting a little bit of credit for this when you do this one and this one. So it all builds up without over-optimizing any of your anchor texts. Extremely, extremely powerful. Again, no one is really teaching this right now. It's so, so powerful when you're building your links. It's unbelievable. All right. So again, hopefully you enjoyed this video. Please follow what I showed you with the titles and URL combinations. Get all the variations you can. Avoid having your domain keywords in your inner URLs too many times. Be aware that they're combining URLs and anchor text. So if they see something in your URL too many times, or in your domain and in your URLs too many times, and then also in your anchor text too many times, they're going to be more likely to hit you with over-optimization. Just be aware of that combination of URL and anchor text. And then, of course, be aware of how to do your anchor text where you switch up money keywords a little bit each time. You can use tons of money keywords for your anchor text. Just switch it up each time a little bit. E-cig review, e-cigarette reviews, e-cigarette reviews, electronic cigarette review, electronic cigarette reviews, electronic cig review. A little bit each time, that's all you need to do, and you can avoid getting the over-optimization penalty for anchor text. Okay? If you work in branded anchor text and stuff like website as anchor text, it's going to help you even more. It's going to help you feel safer. It's going to probably help you more in the long run. And that's why getting expired domains with branded anchor text already to them is so powerful. All right. So again, hopefully you enjoyed this video. Talk to you soon. All right, everyone. This video we're going to be talking about ranking quicker. Okay. First, I'm going to cover ranking YouTube videos quicker, which isn't really much different than ranking a regular YouTube video. And then from there, we're going to move on to ranking websites quicker. Okay. We covered this a little bit in other videos, but I want to have a specific video on ranking quicker because we focus so much on launch jacking, which is something where you may need to rank quicker than you normally would. Okay, than our normal schedule. So let's go into video first. Let's do a little review. We're going to go type in Sandy versus P90X. Old video I did. I probably did this, it's January 29th. I did this almost a year ago, and it's still number 3. I haven't touched it since I started it. It was ranking within 2 to 3 weeks, I believe. Let's go into this video, and I'll let you know what I did. So first things first, you want to have keyword in your title. If you have it the first part of your title, it helps even more, but you definitely want the main keywords in your title because that's an identifier for YouTube. They can't identify by the YouTube URL because it's just you get generic URLs. So you got to make sure the keyword's in the title, and then keyword in description as well. Okay, you can see it right here. What I could have done was made a longer description, put more keywords in here. You can actually list keywords in your description. That works fine, but I did this almost a year ago, so I don't think I was aware of the long description thing back then. But usually I would make a longer description and put more keywords throughout there, whether you just want to list them or whether you want to do like an article with keywords sprinkled throughout is totally up to you. let's go to the, I believe the Nashville SEO video. We just listed a whole bunch of keywords and it works fine, as you'll see. So let's go. Alright, see how we just listed a bunch of keywords we want to rank for here? And then we just did just a little paragraph here explaining what we do. So you can just list keywords like this, and it's going to help me rank for these keywords. Let's go type this in. I don't know if we rank for it or not, but it will help you rank. I don't think I built any anchor text with that, and there it is right there. Okay, so it does help you rank by putting the keywords like that. But if you think that's spam, you don't have to do that. The other thing I did was I got likes. I don't remember if I got views or no. Did I get likes and views? I don't remember if I got likes and views, but that's one thing you can do is you can get likes and views, and you use something like TubeViews or Vegex, who's probably closed down still. And then there's other people out there like that, or other services out there like that allow you to get likes and views. Try to make sure you find full views, which means people are watching, you know, not just like a second of the video, but a longer duration of the video. And then likes, comments. You know, we probably got comments on this video. If we got 43, you can usually tell if they're fake or not. I don't think I ordered. These are mostly just people trying to like promote stuff. So I didn't order them, but they just kind of naturally came as spam. But it still helps. Okay. Now the important part is linking. People ask, you know, when I put up a YouTube video, can I start linking right away? Now, in a normal case scenario, I usually would just wait a little bit, kind of just let it sit maybe a week or two, whatever, and then start linking. But in this case, if you're trying to rank really, really quickly, it's okay to put up a video and start linking to it right away aggressively. All right. You can do mostly money keywords when you're linking to it as far as anchor text goes, but I would mix in like the URL link, and then a little bit other stuff like click here, website, video, you know, stuff like that. But you can mainly do keywords, and you can do it a much higher percentage than you would for a normal website. Okay, so that's video. You know, the difference is you start linking quicker. You can link aggressively as you want because it's a high domain authority site. You know, YouTube's one of the most popular sites in the world, so they have such a high domain authority that you can get away with so much more SEO. You know, like listing the keywords like you saw in the Nashville SEO video, you can get away with all that. So ranking quicker for YouTube videos is not much different. You would just start early. You can start right away. You can put up a video, and you can just get everything going right away if you like. Okay, so that's for video. For websites, again, not much different, but you're just going to do things quicker. Okay, remember these were the dates that I posted to KLKS. You know, I did like one on the 10th, one on the 11th, one on the 12th. I usually wouldn't go 3 days in a row right away, but I forget why I did that. And I waited 8 days, I waited 6 days, I waited like 8 days, I waited 6 days, waited 4 days, waited 1 or 3 days, 1 day, 6 days. So as you can see, I'm slowly picking it up besides these first 3 days. You know, like I wait 8 days, I wait 6 days, I wait another 8, wait another 6. Then maybe I'll just wait 5, wait 4, wait 4, wait 3. Maybe I'm just waiting 2 then after that, wait 3 again, wait 2, wait 1. And then I'm linking almost every day. Now I'll mix in, you know, maybe I won't link 1 day. Then maybe I'll start doing a couple links a day, okay? So what you can do is from the get-go, you can just start linking like I did here, like every day, and just kind of keep a steady pace. Like maybe you do 2 links the first day, and then the next day you just do 1, and then the next day after that you would maybe take a day off. Next day you could do 3 links, and how fast you go just depends on how quick you want to get it ranking and how much risk you want to take. Okay, and if it's a brand new domain, you don't get as much leeway. If it's an expired domain or an aged domain, you're going to get a lot more leeway with that linking because the age is there and it's not like a brand new domain that's getting, you know, looked at more closely. Okay, so if you're going to be ranking a website, you don't have to follow the slow plan that I usually do just to be extra safe because we're taking a risk. We're trying to rank quickly, so just pick it up right away. You know, start with maybe 1 link the first day, then maybe do 2 links the next day, then maybe a link after that the next day, and then take a day off, then maybe do 3 links in a day, and 2 again the next day. So it just depends how competitive it is and how quick you want to rank. And this, of course, would be coming from blog network links, okay, or something similar, something powerful, because we want to get that going right off the bat, whether it's launch jacking or whatever. So that's the difference with ranking websites quicker. And of course, you would just target money keywords like we teach in the anchor text section, and you would just switch it up a little bit each time. Okay, and you're still linking to inner URLs a little bit if you're targeting the home page for the main keyword, or if you're targeting an inner page, you would mainly link to that. You can mix in the home page a little bit. Just depends which way you want to go. All right, so hopefully this video helps you with ranking quicker. If you have any questions, as always, we'll answer them in the sessions. All right, guys, it's Greg here, and I got a request to go over Freelancer and how it works. Go to freelancer.com, sign up for a free account. So I'm going to go ahead and log in here. I'm going to kind of show you guys how to use it a little bit and some tricks that I use to find good people. Alright, so here we are. It shows your dashboard and just recent projects and all of that. Okay, you can go to dashboard and go to my projects for your current projects going on. If you scroll down here, it'll show you projects that are open for bidding, and then projects that are currently being worked on. Okay, and then also past projects that you've done where they're finished and completed. Okay, so that's how you kind of manage your projects that are going on. Finances, this will take you to your financial dashboard where you can deposit money. You can see what kind of payments you have going on. You can deposit there. You can do all types of stuff in here. These are some of the ones that are in progress right now. As you can see, I have 15 in progress. I do a lot of work on this. I have over 300 reviews, but I've probably done over 1,000 projects. So I do a lot of them in the same project. This is where your messages are. You can go check your messages, or you can go to the project. And you can just kind of get all your past information here. So right now, for work in progress, I have $3,500 in projects going on right now. I've hired 154 different freelancers. So you can see I've done a lot of testing. I've posted over 360 projects, so I've worked with this site a lot. It's the main site I work with. There is another one. It's called odesk.com. I know a lot of people use. I've never really used this site, but supposedly this is also a good place to find people where you can use the same stuff I'm going to show you. Another one, it's called onlinejobs.ph. I've never personally used this, but a lot of people I work with use this, and because Filipino workers, they understand English very well, but they're also very cheap. So I'm probably going to come in here and start using this place. I know one of the NHBers, Randall, he used this, and he found a writer that does his articles for $2 a piece, and he actually uses them for his site content. So, and he knows what he's doing. So I know they're quality articles if he's using them for his site. So you can definitely find really good people here. The only bad thing about this is it's a monthly fee. I believe it's like $50 a month to join. But I probably will join this and try to find some people on here as well, because I know most of the workers on Freelancer by now, so I'm going to probably go here and see if I can find some new people in here. But this is another option here, and I'll probably join them when I get time and look for some more freelancers for us, some more outsourcers. All right, so let's go back to Freelancer. And if you want to post a new project, just go to Post Project. And let's say we want a project for blog commenters. All right, so I want high quality blog commenters. Okay, so for the work, you'll probably go to like sales and marketing, and then SEO, and then it'll bring up some relevant stuff over here. So now we can do link building, internet marketing. Let's type in internet and see what comes up. Nothing for that. About web. We can do web search, because people use like a web search to integrate with blog comments. Because you can put up to 5. I recommend using all 5 if you can find them. Let's try something else with link. No. Nothing else with internet. So I'll just use those 4 for now. Or I'll do marketing, because that can be another one. Alright. So then I'll put in my description here. Let me actually pause this, and I'll put in the description, and I'll go over it. Alright, so I got my description in here. Let me go ahead and read it. Hello everyone, I'm looking for people who can do high quality blog commenting. This is a job that can get you a lot of future work if you do the job effectively and efficiently, high quality. I do a lot of SEO work, so if you do the quality I'm looking for, you could end up doing a job like this or a similar job full time for me. So, you can use this trick here where, you say, if you do a good job, if you're high quality, I could use you for a lot of future jobs. And what this does is it gives them that incentive to do a good job. Okay, so I always try to do stuff like that, add in stuff like where they know that if they do a good job, they could have a lot of ongoing work. Because if you don't put this, then people will just kind of give you lackluster work, even if they can do high quality, just to get the job done and get paid and all that. So this is definitely something important that I use. I'm looking for people that are able to find relevant blogs with page rank to post comments on. The comments should be quality comments that have to do with the page content. No crappy comments such as nice site, thanks, or I like this post. I'm looking for quality and relevant comments. So, that gets rid of the people who just do those crappy comments, nice site, which can easily be deleted. We want quality comments where someone actually reads the content and they make their comment on it. They talk about what's in the content. Those have the highest chance of sticking. So, anytime you post a job, make sure you fully describe what you want. I'm describing what I want. I don't want crappy comments. I want high quality. They should be somewhat long comments. They should have to do with the page content. I want them on pages that have page rank, alright, of at least 1. So that's what I'm describing here. Anytime you describe a job, just think what you want. If you were going out to do this, what would you be doing? Describe what you would be doing, okay? And give that as your as what you want, your qualifications for them. I also don't want comments from sites that already have a ton of comments. No more than 50 comments already posted. So I'm telling them, if a site has hundreds and hundreds of comments, I don't want comments from sites like that. It's spammy and I don't want it, okay? So again, that's, I'm just describing, if I were to do this myself, I'm describing what I would stay away from. Okay, so let's scroll down here. I do this for every single project I do. Very, very effective. Okay, because then there's a lot of people on this site and these sites that just have a generic message they put. They'll say, my name is blah blah blah. I do this and this and this. I have 10 years of experience. And sometimes you can't figure out if it's just a generic message. So I always do this right here. Probably the most important thing. Please make sure you put star, red in capital letters, star, in your project message or bid message. I need someone who follows directions, so if I do not see red in your message to me, I will not even consider your bid. So what that means is when they post their bid, they can have a message there. So if you don't see it there, or they can also send you a private message. If you don't see it in either of those places, I will not consider your bid no matter what. No matter how good your ratings are, I don't care. I'm not going to consider your bid. So that anyone who has this in there, who has red in either of their messages to you, whether it's their bid message or private message, that they actually read your project, that they can follow directions, and they're on course for a person that you're looking for. Okay. This project is for 20 high quality comments on sites with a page rank of at least 1. And I'm talking about actual page, not just the domain. So what I'm saying there is, if it's a website that the actual domain has a page rank of 1, but it's an inner page that has a page rank of 0, I don't want that. I want at least a page rank of 1 on the actual page that you're commenting on, okay? Not just the domain, all right? Good luck bidding. I hope to find someone or some people that are good at blog commenting so I can continue to give you blog commenting jobs. Again, I'm reassuring them that if they do a good job, I'll likely give them more work. Okay. One thing. Hold on 1 second here. Okay, yeah, I know I was forgetting one thing. So anywhere in here I could put, also, I would like to know your history and experience with blog commenting and SEO. Please give me as much information as possible with your past blog commenting experiences. So basically, and then say if you can include examples that's even better. Okay. And also, sometimes I'll say, I'm looking for quality, but price is also a factor, although quality plays a more important role. And, you know, for me, that's what I want. Okay, maybe for you, it's something else. From, you know, main thing I'm looking for is quality, but price is also a factor. So if I see two people who are high quality and one's lower price, obviously I'm going to go with that person. But I'm letting them know, you know, quality is my number one, price is number two. I'm considering both. Okay, and then here, very important. Anytime you post a project, if they can post examples of their work, that's even better. All right, because then you can see what kind of work you're going to be getting. So I recommend highly that you post this. You know, say that you want examples, or you prefer examples, and then you can go look at their past work and see what kind of quality it is, see if it's the quality you want. So these are all things that are very important when you post your projects. Again, say that you'll give them future work. You're looking for high quality. Describe exactly what you want, exactly what you would do if you were doing the job yourself. Use this trick right here. Please put a certain message in the bid. You don't have to use red, but it's what I use every time. And then if you don't see it, you can not use them because they don't follow directions. Again, describing what I want. Reminding them that I'll give them more jobs if they do a good work. And then, of course, I tell them, give me your past experience. Tell me about, how long you've been doing this. As much information you can give about that, and also provide examples if possible. That way, you can kind of review the type of work they do, and then decide on that. So that's another really important thing. All right. So once you're done that, go down here. This is normally chosen. That's what's picked always. I went and changed it when I was off camera, so I just simple project. And also, make sure you tell them what this actual project is for. This project here is for 20 blog comments. Always make your initial project when you're looking for outsourcers a low amount. Okay, even if I want 500 blog comments, I'm going to start low because I'm probably going to hire a few different people, check out their work, and then the best person, or even if if I hire 5 people and all 5 of them did a good job, maybe I'll use all 5 of them. Okay, and I can mix up the work and get the work quicker. And I can have more resources for myself, but I always set a low amount initially. So if I needed 50 articles and I was posting an article project, I would probably just have the project be for like 3 articles. 3,000 word articles. Let them know this is a test project. If you do a good job, I'll use you for a ton of article writing, or you can even become my sole article writer, something like that. But I always set the initial project job to like a low amount. That way, you're not paying a whole bunch of money for someone that gives crappy work. All right, you're testing them out you're paying a little bit of money to test them out first. All right, so I don't really do hourly, so I don't, I've never really messed with that. I usually do fixed price, and it's not going to be more than $250. People will charge anywhere from. Some people might actually even charge under 30. So what I can do is I can say, please let me know if your bid is less than $30 in your message. Because the minimum they can bid is 30, because it's 30 to 250. So I'm telling them, if your bid's like $20, like $1 per comment, just let me know that in your message, okay? So, because when you're doing these test projects, a lot of the time you'll have lower, maybe sometimes people will bid less than $1, or less than $1.50 per comment, which would be, under $30. So I'm just telling them, let me know if your bid's less than $30, because the lowest their bid can show up as is $30. Okay. Because some people will bid like $3 per comment. Some people bid maybe 50 cents per comment. So you have to kind of state that if the project's going to be under $30. All right, so I set it to 30 to 250 because if it's over 250 for 20 comments, that's too expensive. I don't want that. All right, so I leave all this stuff the same. You can pick these if you want. You can pick any of these you want, but I just leave it as is. If it's a really important project, you can make it stand out more through these. and then I'm just going to go to Post Project. And of course, your project will be reviewed by staff before it goes live. It usually takes like 5 minutes, and then it'll be live after they review it. Alright, so this is now posted. They're analyzing the project, they'll check it out, make sure it fits the terms of service, and then people will start bidding. You know, every time you get a bid, usually they'll email you, but you know, you can save this, you can save the project URL if you want, or you can just go to Dashboard My Projects. And then if you scroll down here, it will show up right here. So it looks like it already got accepted because, you know, I'm an advanced freelancer user, so they know that I follow directions, so they review me pretty quick. But bids will start showing up here. You know, if you click on this, it'll bring up your project, and all the bids will start showing down here. And you can like see, you know, what people's reputation is and their past experience. So let me actually go to one of my old projects and I'll show you all this. So we'll go to this need high quality template. This is an old project. I never picked anyone. Alright, as you can see, look, I may use the same stuff in here. You know, make sure you write red in your bid. I describe exactly what I want. I tell them they could be getting a lot of work. And this is how people show up, you know. You know, their bid here, how many days they'll do it in. This is their bid message here. Okay, this is called the bid message. And this is the private message. They're two different messages. So if I click on that, it'll show me their private message as well. Alright, so this looks like a generic message here. See how he didn't have red in anything? There's no red. It's just a generic message. So he just sends that to everyone. See how there's no red in here either? So I'm not even going to consider him. He didn't even read the project. I don't want someone like that. This guy has it. Okay, so I will consider him. He has red there. So I know he read my project. This is his score, you know, what people have bid him on, his overall rating, 4.9, which is very good. This is how many projects he's been reviewed on. So he has a lot of reviews, and he has a good rating. Alright, so I could go read his message as well. And he already had red in his bid message, so I know he read my message. And he gives examples here, so I can check out his examples. And if I want to pick him, I would go to Award Project, and then I could create the milestone that he requests. And a milestone payment is kind of like an escrow payment, so, you know, if I picked him, I would create a milestone of whatever he requests. So let's actually do this. I'm not going to actually reward him, I'm just going to show you what I'm talking about here. Alright, so he is requesting half the project as a milestone, okay? So I would just do, you know, I would create this milestone, I would take that money out of my account, and I would put it in an escrow type account. And what that means is it kind of like is held with Freelancer until, you know, half the project's done or whatever, until we agree on something, and then I would release this initial milestone payment, and I would create a milestone payment for the second half, and then, you know, release that when the whole project's done, okay? But when I create this milestone, it doesn't go to him. It goes to a middle account. Then once we get to a place where we've agreed, you know, and we both are happy with how everything's going, I'll release that payment, and I'll create the second half of the payment, and then we'll go from there. Some people request the full amount up front. You know, so if he requested the full amount, I would create a $750 milestone, and then once the template's all done, I'm happy with it, I would release this milestone, and the project would be done. He would review me, I would review him, project's done. Okay, different people request different milestone amounts. Some do 50%, some do 25, some do 100. I usually just, you know, create 100 right away, just because, you know, I have a higher bankroll and all that. But you can pretty much create whatever they request. And that's how the project officially starts. They know that the money's in escrow. You know, they're safe. They have half the project fee in an escrow account. Once you know, get halfway, you can release it. They'll finish the rest, then you release the second half. So that's how that works. Alright, so I'm going to unreward him because I didn't really want to pick him. So I'll just do revoke award. Now it's telling me I can't, but whatever, because I didn't create a milestone, so I don't really care. Alright, so I'll just check out people. You know, this guy has red in there. This guy doesn't have it in his bid message, so let me see if he has it in his private message. And he does. Okay, so he did read it. So I would consider those people. And again, that's the rating that they have on Freelancer. You can even click on this and go look at, you know, specifically what people said about them. Make sure you pay attention to how many reviews they have. And that's pretty much how Freelancer works, guys. So if you follow that, you know, it should really help you choose people that are of high quality. And here's my reviews right here. You know, I have a perfect 5.0 rating, 307 reviews, so, you know, I've used this site a whole lot. Alright? So I hope this helps you guys. That's pretty much the extent that you need to know about Freelancer, and I hope you guys enjoy. Hey guys, it's Greg here, and I wanted to do a quick video on providing services to create an income. Excuse me. Depending who you are, or, you know, what you're looking for, this could be a great way to make extra money. You know, some people, you know, they're not looking to do that. They're kind of just looking to, you know, create that automated income, or, you know, they want to do it through like affiliate stuff. But, you know, there is some people who just want to make extra money, no matter, you know, they just want to make an extra $1,000 a month, or an extra, you know, $100 a week, or they just want a little bit of extra money to help pay the bills. There's also the people who are willing to do whatever it takes to make money to build back in their business. All right. For example, I have an NHB member who was making absolutely nothing when he joined us in the beginning of October. It's now a little past the middle of November, and he made $1,500 his first month providing services, and $2,000 he's on pace to do in November. So providing services, you can make a lot of money doing that. And, you know, it can just put that extra money in your pocket. And for his case, you know, I know he's not like, providing a service isn't like his end goal. You know, I don't think that's what he wants to make his money as, but he's willing to do what it takes to put money in his pocket where that he can then invest it back in the business, and, you know, make money with, you know, getting his own clients and getting his own affiliate site. So depending what you're looking for and what you're willing to do, providing services can be a great way to make extra money. All right. So, you know, it just depends on what you're looking for and what you're willing to do. Me personally, you know, I'm willing to do, when I found out my fiance was pregnant, I was willing to do whatever it takes. You know, lucky for me, I had, you know, that client, the first initial good client, and just snowball effect. But, you know, going back, I was willing to do whatever it took. You know, I had it in my head, I was going to make this work, I'm going to do what it takes. And if that meant providing services for a little bit to make money, I would have done it. You know, some people aren't willing to do it, and that's fine. You know, it just depends on what you want. And like I said, there's the people who just want to make a couple extra $100 here and there, and providing services is a perfect way for that. So it just depends on what you're looking for. Excuse me. Every time I eat, I cough. Every time I eat or drink something now, I start coughing. I think it's like acid reflux or some kind of allergic reaction or something. I don't know. So sorry for coughing. I just ate. All right. So, you know, there's all kinds of services you can provide. You can write articles. You can spin articles. You can do UAW submissions. You can, you know, fix up people's sites. You know, I know a lot of OMGers want their sites set up a certain way. You know, you can do blog commenting. You can do forum post. You know, there's all kinds of different link building and articles and spinning and submission stuff that people want done. And, you know, if you're an NHBer, you can start with the NHB Facebook group. You know, post that, you know, you're willing to do this and this is your skill set. Or even if you don't know how to do anything yet, if you're willing to learn, all right? I mean, pretty much everyone knows how to write articles, so you can do that. You know, spinning's pretty simple once you learn the initial process, so you can definitely do that. For me personally, I have 2 UAW submitters. I'm pretty much mainly using one. I'm kind of working with the other to help them improve. And I could definitely use another UAW submitter, you know, and that's just me. There's plenty of other people out there. So, you know, if you could learn UAW and perfect that, that's definitely a big skill that people would pay for, depending on what your price is. So there's all types of different stuff you can do. You know, you can, if you're an NHB member, you can start with the NHB Facebook group, see if anyone wants work done. You know, you can go in forums. Like if you're a Bring the Fresh member, you can go in the forum and provide services in there. Or any other internet marketing community as well. You know, you can go to Craigslist and post an ad or anything like that. Even more targeted, you can go to sites like this, like Freelancer, and there's also Odesk. You can go to Google and type in like outsourcing sites, something like that, and it should give you a list of 11 freelance sites, 10 best outsourcing websites, so you can go check out more sites like that. You can do the Warrior Forum, try to provide services there, but I'll use this freelancer site as an example and show you. So let's go to, say you want to do articles, so let's go look for articles, or article. I'm sorry, I'm in the wrong spot here. Let me go to, because I never really look for this. I usually post projects here for other people, but let me go back to dashboard. Scroll down here. Let me see. Oh, here we go. Browse projects. Alright, so you can go all through here. I can go to latest projects. So we can go through here. This because like the latest projects here. We can search projects for, maybe you want to do writing, so we can do writing. And this will bring up, a bunch of writing projects, and you can go bid on these projects, Here's an editing project if you want to do editing, proofreading project, that's pretty simple. So you can go in here and bid on these projects and, get your money through that, providing service. I know it's not the most glamorous way, it's not probably what a lot of people want to do for the long run, but as I explained earlier, it can provide that money in your pocket to either expand your business later, or maybe just that money that you want. You don't care how you get it. Maybe you just want extra money no matter how. So this is this is a great way to do it. Like I said, the NHB member, he's on pace to make $2,000 this month for providing services. So it can definitely put money in your pocket. Now, the thing is with these sites like Freelancer, when you create a new account, you're not going to have any reviews yet, so it's going to be more difficult at first to get those reviews. What I recommend is, bidding low on projects at first, like lower than you would normally do them. Get a few reviews under your belt, get some projects done, and then people leave reviews for you. And once you start building a couple of reviews and people see that you're trustworthy, you did a good job, it's much easier to get hired. Okay, so take that in consideration. If you go to a site like Freelancer and bid on projects, I would start with a low price. Always give them an example. If they're asking for an article, give them like an example, couple paragraphs. Tell them, look, I'm just looking to get some reviews to get myself started, so I'm willing to do this extra cheap for you. That's a good way to get started. And then once you have maybe 2, 3, 4 reviews under you, and people see that you're reliable, then you can start building a little more. And once you get like 10 reviews, then people start really trusting you, and you can bid normally. Or you can bid normally at first. It's up to you. You're less likely to get picked though when you don't have any reviews yet. So just be aware of that. But I just wanted to bring this up for people who are willing to do whatever it takes to just start that income to invest in their business, or for those people that just want a little bit of extra money and working online, they don't care how they get it, whether it's through providing services or what. Alright, so I hope this helped you, for those people who are willing to do this, and I'll talk to you soon. Hey guys, it's Greg here, and I wanted to shoot a quick video on, how beneficial it can be to work in a team with other people. And I have this post I'm going to be posting on the OMG Machines blog soon. It's a draft right now. Probably posted in a few days. Today is November 26, 2012. By the time many of you are reading this, it'll probably already be posted, and you can go check it out. But I basically wanted to talk to you guys specifically about this NHB members, because you're in a in a unique situation where there's a whole bunch of you that are very driven. You've got the NHB course, so it shows that all of you want this very bad. So you can definitely use the NHB people to find your team, so to speak. Now you don't have to do this. It's just an idea, and it's something that when OMG started, it made me realize how powerful working in teams can be. I always wanted to do things by myself, and I made a lot of money by myself, but to expand my business, I wouldn't have really been able to do it by myself, and I'll kind of explain that. So each of us has our skill set. We have our stuff that we're good at, and mine's SEO, and I'm also pretty good at client retention, giving clients what they want and getting them to trust me, and providing them results, and just building strong relationships with clients. So my main goals in this business are SEO, and then client retention and client relationships. So when OMG started, or when I started having my success, I knew that I was going to end up having a product on this because so many people asked about it. So many people were wondering, can you give me a step-by-step what you're doing? Can you create a product on this? So I always knew that it was going to come about, and I always figured I would just do it by myself. Well, Mike contacted me and he said, do you want to make a coaching program on this? So we started our coaching program, and then we were just going to do high-end coaching. We weren't going to do any of the regular OMG stuff. We were just going to do the coaching program. It ended up being, such a good program that Mike was like, I don't want just a couple hundred people to have access to this. I want everyone to have access. So, OMG Machines was born, and the regular book, then Nitro, then the combo pack, and just everything was born from that. But kind of go off course here, but what I mean is, if I tried to do the whole OMG project myself, it would be nowhere near as successful as it would be now. And there's a lot of reasons for that. First of all, having one person do all the work required for a project like this, I wouldn't be able to keep up. The product probably wouldn't even be launched by now, and it wouldn't be anywhere near as good. I actually made some points in this post about just some of the major things that would happen if I tried to launch this on my own. It would be nowhere near as big as it is now. It probably wouldn't even be out yet because I would have had to do 3 times the amount of work. For those of you who don't know, there's 3 people in this project: myself, David Mills, and Mike. I take care of SEO and talking to people about SEO and answering their questions and doing the coaching sessions. Mike takes care of a lot of the marketing and talking with affiliates, and he creates some conversion content himself. And then David Mills is behind a lot of the strategy and business planning, and he's also very good at copywriting and conversion. So we each have our area that we're very good at. Alright, so it would be nowhere near as good as it is. Wouldn't be nowhere near as good of a product. We wouldn't have Mike's input. We wouldn't have the structure it has. We wouldn't have any of that stuff because I didn't really know how. That's not my strong area. I don't know how to do that. It would be nowhere near as organized. It wouldn't be a brand or a long-term business like it is now. Like I said, I'm not very good. I'm not like the best at marketing. So if I set it up, I probably would have done like a $100 ebook, and that's it. You buy the ebook and that's it. And now we have a process where there's levels. You can get we did have it where you could buy the $49 ebook. You could go to the $99 ebook, and then you can go to the coaching, which is like severe hand-holding, and you can also do the DFY. If I did it myself, I wouldn't have known to do that. I don't know that you're losing a whole bunch of money when you just sell one product and that's it, where you don't have upsells and further education for the people who want it, and then the DFY program for those people who want it. I wouldn't have done that myself because I wouldn't have known how to do it. I just would have tried to sell the one product, and then that would have been it. I didn't know. I'm not like a very good at that type of stuff. All right. It definitely wouldn't be a brand or a long-term business model like it is now. And I would have no affiliates behind me. That's Mike has been in the business for the last 8 years. He knows every major affiliate. He's gotten a lot of people on board, and I wouldn't have been able to get anyone to promote OMG Machines because they don't know me. So there's just 7 major things that wouldn't have happened, and I couldn't imagine doing this myself. But it's just so powerful when you can team up with people who are good in other areas, and you can just focus on doing what you're strong at, and then they take care of their strong area. If you have another partner, they take care of their strong area. Everything gets done more efficiently. Everything gets done quicker. You have a better, outcome, a better, higher quality, whatever you're doing, whether it's a product or a service or whatever you're doing. So there's just so many benefits of working in a team. So how can this be beneficial to you guys? Well, I know some of you NHB members are good at SEO. Some of you are good at website design. Some of you are good at sales. Some of you are you're good at different things. So, you guys can team up. Like, don't think you can't. Maybe person A can do the SEO. Person B, he's been in sales for 30 years and he can sell. But he just doesn't get the SEO part yet, and he can't rank sites. So, Now, I think if you guys team up like that, or if you at least consider it, you guys can probably make some huge traction and really put a dent in things where you can each focus on your specific area. All right, so this is just an idea that I kind of wanted to bring to the table for any of you that are struggling, because there's one area that you're struggling with. You got your sites ranking, but you're just not good at sales. All right, we'll find someone who's good at sales. Say, hey, look, let's team up. I'll get the sites ranked. You go out and find clients and deal with the client stuff. We have our team. You each take care of your area where you're comfortable in. And that's what I do with OMG Machines, and that's why it's so successful and it's so fun for me. If I had to do all the marketing and all the conversion and all the strategizing, I would be overwhelmed, and I wouldn't be doing that good of a job at those other things. With the way we have it set up, I can concentrate on my area. I can concentrate on the SEO, which is what I'm good at, and I can concentrate on, just helping people with the stuff that I'm good at, right? And I can teach that stuff and leave the other stuff to Mike and David. So, working in team can be extremely powerful. You can, even though you got to split the income that's coming in, even though I got to split the OMG Machines income between two other people, or however we have it set up, even though I have to give them money for certain things, I'm making so much more by including them, even though I have to give them money for stuff, because it'd be making so much. It'd probably be making like 20 times less if I was doing it myself. So, when you're working as a team, it can just be so much more efficient. So, just that's an idea. If any of you are struggling in a specific area, go in the NHB Facebook group and say, hey guys, I'm really good at sales, but I just haven't been able to rank anything. If any of you guys are ranking sites and you want to team up, I'll take care of the sales part. You guys just rank the sites, and we'll team up. Or you can add more people to your team if you want. If one guy wants to do the writing and the website design, the other guy wants to do the submissions and however you want to split it up. But you guys can create teams, and it can be really, really efficient if you have people who are good in specific areas, and you can each do your part. All right. So just an idea for you guys, something that's a big reason for why OMG Machines has been so successful. And really, if you take a look at some of the major products out there, they're built in teams. A lot of people do this stuff in teams. So just an idea for you guys. Just SEO can be done in teams, and client stuff and all that, because you have stuff that you're good at. All right. So I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Talk to you soon. All right. In this video, we're going to be covering site penalties. Difficult video to do because there's not really any set way to find out if a site has penalty that I'm aware of. It used to be pretty simple, and I want to include this because I know a lot of older members saw this video and they asked about this method. We used to just do this in URL, then sitename.com, and if our site appeared first, it pretty much mean we didn't have a penalty. Okay, now it's not as accurate, not nearly as accurate. Your site cannot appear first, and it can still not be penalized. So we can't really use this anymore for determine. We can use to help us determine. Like if you do this site name and it appears first like this, then it's obviously a good sign. The other thing you can do is just type in the site name like that, and if it shows up first, that's another good sign. A lot of listings under it, that shows they really like us. Another good sign. And then other people get confused as doing this sitename.com or whatever. This is to see if it's indexed. Okay, so we're just looking to see if our site is indexed here. Oh, I did Nashville. I was like, what the hell? Sorry. So we're just seeing if our site is indexed here, and when we do this right here, this is how you check indexing. Okay. So we get a result, so that shows us our site is indexed. If it wasn't indexed, this is what would show up. It would say no matches. All right, so this is a check for indexing. It doesn't have to do with penalties. It has to do with whether your site is appearing in Google or not. Okay, but again, this trick here, the in URL trick, it's not nearly as accurate. But again, you can use it to get a good sign for your site. If you do this and your site shows first, it's a really good sign. Okay, but if it doesn't appear first, it doesn't mean you're penalized necessarily. It just isn't accurate anymore. So usually what I'll do is, because a lot of people will send me emails like, is my site penalized? And mostly what I look at is the anchor text. That's where most penalties come from, and link quality. If it's a site that has 150 referring domains and none of those sites have PageRank or very good Alexa ranking, then they have a lot of low quality links, and that could be a reason. Or they're over optimized on a specific anchor text. They have anchor text 20% of the time for a keyword, and then another 10% for another related keyword with the same keyword in it, and just that's where a lot of the penalties come from, is over optimized anchor text. Now, since Penguin 2.1, when you have your keywords in your domain and then also in your inner URLs too much and in your anchor text, that combination of those three things, domain, inner URLs, and anchor text, that can definitely get you a penalty pretty easily. But as far as determining if it definitely has a penalty, I don't really have a set way to do that other than just kind of look at the data, and if someone is sending that site good links and it's not moving that well, obviously it's probably penalized. That's the only way I have to determine it. But a lot of people ask this question. I just wanted to get a new video on this because people go back to this and they'll say, well, my site doesn't appear first, so I'm penalized. That's not necessarily true anymore. This has become a lot more accurate over the last year, inaccurate over the last year, and you can't use that to gauge if your site has a penalty or not. You kind of just have to base it off, I'm sending links to my site, it's not moving, what's going on? And don't get it confused, because you could not have a penalty. You could just be over-optimized rather than have an actual penalty like a lot of low-quality links. That would be a penalty. Over-optimization you can fix pretty easily, but if you have a lot of low-quality links, that's harder to fix. It's going to take longer to fix. I'm not a penalty expert, but that's how I determine it, is just kind of looking at the optimization, if they have the keyword too much in domain, inner URL, anchor text, if they have it too much in anchor text alone, combination of those three, the quality of their links, how quick their links were built, and all that stuff, and then just how their site reacts to links being built to it. If you're building strong link to a site and it's on page 6 or so and it's not moving at all, that's a problem. But if it's like bottom of page 1 and you're building links to it and it's not moving for a decent competitive keyword, that doesn't mean you're penalized. You just probably have a good amount of competition. You just got to tweak a few things. So you just got to consider where your site's currently ranking. If it's on page 3 and beyond, you're sending links to it and it's not moving for a medium to low level, then that might be a cause for concern there. But if you're on page 1 or 2 and you build a link or two and it's not moving, there's just things you need to tweak a little bit. Like on page, maybe you're a little bit too over optimized. Maybe you need stronger links. Maybe you need different anchor text. But again, if you're on further pages back and you're building strong links to a site and it's not moving at all, that's a little bit of a concern. Okay, so I just kind of base penalties off, where's my site ranked, what does it do when I build links to it. But again, I don't have a set way to determine if a site is penalized, other than if you have Webmaster Tools installed, they will give you a message saying, we notice unnatural links on your website, but most of us don't use Webmaster Tools. So again, I just mainly to tell people this is not totally accurate anymore. You can't use this to judge, but you can use it to judge if the site has a penalty. But you can use it to judge, for good news. If you do this and the site shows up first, that's just a good thing. Okay. So hopefully this helps you understand a little better how I look at penalties and how I deal with them, and the type of things I look for. But again, no set way right now for me to determine if a site definitely has a penalty or not.